Love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen, Achieving Good Health Gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen, Achieving Good Health Gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen, Achieving Good Health Gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen, Achieving Good Health Gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen, Achieving Good Health Gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen. Achieving good health gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen. Achieving good health gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen. Achieving good health gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen. Achieving good health gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen. Achieving good health gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen. Achieving good health gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen. Achieving good health gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen. Achieving good health gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen. Achieving good health gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. So, see you online this Sunday on healingourEarth.com.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen. Achieving good health gastronomically.
I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat scrumptious food. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. I like to eat. Oh, yeah, I love to eat.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. Welcome to this episode of Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen. Before we start, let's start with the universal mantra of Gayatri Mantra. Let's join our hand in prayer. Om Bhuvasva Tasva Viturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Yo Yo Na Prachodaya Om Bhuvasva Tasva Viturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Yo Yo Na Prachodaya Om Bhuvasva Tasva Viturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Yo Yo Na Prachodaya. We are in the times in India, a very scary scene going on. We are in a warlike situation, and let us hold a minute of silence for all those who have sacrificed their life and are not with us at this moment. Anywhere in and around the world, we take them in our prayers. Let's have a pause of 45 seconds. Let us hope peace prevails. And let's welcome our guest host, Dr. Wai-Ching Lee, for a beautiful session on vegan kitchen. So, Wei Ching, let's introduce her. She grew up in Malaysia and Singapore in a family of Peranakan women obsessed with good food and, and flavors. She was in the world of gastronomy in San Francisco before becoming a culinary consultant for healing centers and integrated medical centers. She designs menus for people with cancer and other conditions. She's a holistic nutritionist with applied kinesiology. She has been involved in organic permaculture, biodynamic movement, and in the 90s, she would focus on sustainable agriculture, regenerative technologies, remeditate and nourish the soil, the earth, and the sky. Over to you, Dr. Wai-Ching. Global Namaste. Welcome to Healing Our Earth. And let's hear important inputs from you.
Global Namaste, Dr. Anjali, and a global Namaste, Neil Kumar, Nishit Kotak, and to everybody out there. And this is a wonderful opportunity to come together again to share our love for the planet Earth and how we can support and nourish ourselves as well as the planet through sustainable farming and enjoying our culinary creations together as medicine and as joy from the bounty of the earth. So today it is really my great pleasure to introduce Bhagawan Biji in Bali. You know that I've been going around in my adventures around the world. The last time it was Ecuador and Peru. and interviewing chefs and also just featuring the specialties of the land there. So this time I was back in my beloved home. I call that my home, Bali, with my very dear friends from a long time ago. Actually, we have Joshua Gardner here with us, who's the general manager of Veggie, and Andrew Fahudz, the chef. And we were just enjoying such a nice afternoon, just getting to know Bhatia. And we would like to share with you, before we bring them on, because they'll be on the video, a video that we created with their in-house video team. Excellent editing and beautifully done. It is an opportunity to tour the place without having to be there. And so I would like to first invite Joshua Gardner here to say hello. Here he is.
Hi, everyone.
Hi,
Good evening
Joshua.
here from
Good evening.
Bali.
Global Namaste.
Thank you so much for the invite. It's a pleasure to connect with everyone.
And here he is. And we can actually start, and then we'll bring Andrew on later. You'll see Andrew already on the video. So anytime.
Welcome to Veggie. And we have here Joshua Gardner, who will take us on a tour of this magnificent restaurant in the rice fields. Joshua.
Beautiful. So we're going to give you an introduction to the restaurant and our concept. The whole structure of the building, it represents a wantilan. A wantilan is a building which is exactly the same shape as our restaurant, which you're going to find on all the Balinese temples. And it's basically where the Balinese will gather before their ceremonies to do offerings. And the whole structure itself is constructed with all the wood that you can see, which is called ulin, also known as ironwood. It's all reclaimed wood, recycled wood that comes from Kalimantan, Borneo, which is all over 200 years old. The restaurant itself is divided into 2 floors. We have 74 seaters. The roofs itself are constructed with bamboo shingles. We have insulation on both floors, which really helps with keeping the restaurant cool. You'll notice already from coming outside the restaurant that you can feel the humidity.
It's a big difference.
What really helps as well is that the restaurant is elevated on 1-meter stilts, which maximizes on the beautiful natural breeze that we get in and out as with an open pavilion. But it also really helps with the view from both floors. All the beautiful yellow stone that you see in the entrance, just in the back of this area, which we call the Lotus Lounge, and in the kitchen going to the 2nd floor, it's all stone that comes from Sumba. The stone itself, it has been in storage for 30 years because the owners of Veggie are the previous owners of what is known now as called Veggie Estate. It was voted best in the world by Condé Nast Travelers in 2001. 2005 is when they sold all the stone carvings by the entrance that come from temples in Cinnamon. Area here, as I was just mentioning earlier, it's called the Lotus Lounge because of the beautiful lotus pond. Yeah. But it's much, much more than just a beautiful looking pond. It's connected to a very important system that's been integrated to the restaurant, which is part of one of our sustainability programs, which allows us to recycle all the wastewater. Bali does have a problem with water, and most of the water, which is 60%, of the waste of water that comes from the tourism industry, so restaurants and hotels. So the owners, they wanted to come up with a sustainability program which would allow us to recycle all the grey and black water. So it travels through the filtration system that we call the wastewater garden. It finishes here in the Lotus Pond, and then the excess water is allowed to overflow, which we can then utilize to feed the rice fields and the farm. The concept itself for the restaurant is farm to table. The cuisine is from Indonesia, from all over the islands, and all the dishes are cooked over fire and a barbecue grill and a wood-fired oven of coffee wood, which gives all the dishes that beautiful charred smokiness to them. The menu itself is designed for sharing, and we recommend 2 to 3 dishes per person. After the waiter will initially take your order, they'll basically course it out the best way possible for you, so you have a nice flow of flavors coming to the table. The farm itself is divided, as I was mentioning, into two sections, which is the rice and then the farm. The rice itself that we grow, it's a very special rice. It's a native Balinese rice called Mansu rice.
And it's all around here.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So we're surrounded by it at 1.5 hectares. The restaurant, although it's been open for 7 months, the rice project has been running for nearly 3 years. So basically what we do is that we partner with local farmers. We lease the land from them. We generate the soil with tons of liquid seaweed and compost to bring it back to its natural state. Bali did have hundreds of types of Balinese rices, but unfortunately since the introduction of the hybrid rice, which is the genetically modified rice, most of the rices in Bali have gone extinct and forgotten. Even the rice that we grow, which is Mansu rice, if you ask any farmer about the rice, they don't really know what it is, which is a shame. You need to ask the old generation farmers, which are 55, 58 and above. So the rice is very special for quite some different reasons. One, because it's a native Balinese rice. Two, because it's a very healthy rice. It's a brown rice. Everything that we grow in the farm, we grow naturally. We don't use any pesticides or fertilizers. The pesticides that we do use are all made in-house. They're all organic. After the harvest is done, we do supply the rice to major hotel chains and restaurants, and some of that profit goes back to the actual farmers we lease the land from. So it's all about giving back to the local community.
Actually, that's how we want to do it, isn't it? Because we are all one. And the whole movement is really to unite all of us and the planet Earth.
All these little trees that go all the way to the bottom is our orange grove area, which we grow local tangerines, which we use for mousses for desserts and syrups for cocktails.
I remember your tangerine dessert because it looks like a tangerine. We were surprised and thought it was a real tangerine until we cut into it.
Absolutely. So that's the most popular dessert for sure.
And do you ever harvest from here, like the yam?
So we harvest paku from our farms from the other side,
yes.
also known as pakis.
The pakis.
Just in front of us is where the other part of the farm starts.
Yes.
All the farm are different shapes of mandala, which it does have a purpose to it. It's not just aesthetics.
Yeah.
Obviously, it works in our favor because it's absolutely beautiful. But the purpose behind it is that it really helps with the irrigation, so the roots can feed off nicely from the water.
Yes.
In the middle, we've got ponds with fish, which gives natural fertilizer into the soil.
Mm-hmm. And it seeps into the soil this way, does it?
Absolutely.
The fertilizer. Yeah, this is very much like in a whole biodiversity concept, right? And also the concept of circles in life and spirals, because that's how energy moves. And then this really increases the energetic field for the crops.
I love that.
Yeah, so this is beautiful. I can see that it's really rich and flourishing.
We've got Cancun, water spinach, carrots on this side. This one's the most popular.
Mulberries in the Robson Harrington Park.
Yeah. These are wing beans.
Yes, wing beans. Oh, yes. What is that called?
That one's
winged bean.
Wing bean.
Very popular also, I think, in Africa and in India. What's it called? Yes. Lovely shape, and then when we cut it, it looked
Absolutely.
like star
like
wings.
a star.
Mm-hmm. Very good with sambal. We're harvesting winged beans. And namanya, apa dia di dalam bahasa Indonesia? Yeah.
Kecipit.
Kecipit.
Yeah.
Okay. This is
Speaking Bali,
Pak Agus.
Kelongkang.
He's the farm manager, so he knows everything about this. Okay, we're going to have that for lunch. So we can pick some more. We can have some more. That's it. This is the best part, isn't it? No, the best part actually comes with the cooking and eating. With coconut, chopped coconut, and long beans, chilies, onions. So that's an urap, right? It's a salad that we make that later. And the wing bean also with a sambal, which is, as we know, in the Sanskrit language, sambal also refers to a combination of spices and sauces. Oh,
Look at
that.
Beautiful.
Wow.
I want to take a picture. Wow. You like to see this? Just
These are so important for the
Absolutely.
ecosystem, and we rely on them. Yeah. Bagus, Suksma. Yes, thank you for all this care that you put into the earth. And Mother Earth, Ibu Pertiwi, she thanks you.
Terima kasih, Agus.
And we thank you for all the food.
Terima kasih. So we approach where everything started. Instead of saying to the end where we began, where everything began.
It's just the beginning of another cycle. As we move into taking these beautiful bounties of the earth into the kitchen and to create all these culinary masterpieces to nourish us human beings. So we say thank you, thank you, thank you. Chef Andrew of Veggie, what are we cooking up today?
So today we're gonna make the eggplant balado, which is our favorite dishes here in the Veggie restaurant. And this eggplant, huge eggplant, is come from my farm and is grown naturally. That's why they have a gigantic of egg sizes eggplant. And we have a heirloom tomatoes in the farm also.
Yes.
So the color itself is different from the tomatoes that you get from market. So it's a little bit green here and the red over here. And if you cut like this, you can see the colors is really ancient tomatoes kind of thing.
Yes, the heirloom tomatoes.
And also, if you taste it,
It's
that's
much
really sweet.
Sweeter. I know these.
Very nice.
Real tomato flavor.
Yes. Now we go to grill now.
Please.
So here in Veggie, we use our special wood. We call it coffee wood that we get from Singaraja, north of Bali. So we're not using any charcoal. We just use wood as our main
Firewood.
firewood. Yeah.
Do you need to dry it? You need to cure it?
Yeah, we need to dry it first after you cut it and you put it in the sun. Put on the sun and let it dry so they take out the moisture inside of the wood itself.
And how long does it take to dry it out where you know that it's the right time without it causing a lot of...
It's more or less 1 day.
That's 1 day.
1 day. As long as there's the sun there. If you can see the coffee wood make a lot of smoke. That's make our food different. They have a
Smokiness to it.
smokiness
Yes.
comparing with the
Kind of,
charcoal.
And so you traveled the world cooking.
Yeah.
And where are you from originally?
So basically, I'm from here in Bali. So I born in Bali in Denpasar, but after high school, I went to US for 2 years. I was working in the Colorado and Utah. I moved to Dubai for 6 years at least. I worked for W Hotels, San Regis, and also some of a Michelin star restaurant. That I learned a lot about the food. I started work when I was 14 years old as a steward. The real food. That's why I'm curious about the food. That's why I want to be chef.
And you know, eggplant works very well for vegan, vegetarian dishes because of its meatiness, right? And the texture.
Yeah.
The jackfruit is now very popular in the vegan dishes. So do you make nangka here as well?
For now,
Veggie?
for now, not yet. But in a couple of months, we're gonna have a new menu because we always changing the
often
menu
do you change?
depends of season. Now we have a wet season menu because we have a lot of rain here in Bali,
Right,
and
it is the
also
rainy.
depending what we have in the farm. Because up to the table itself, we cannot push the land to grow what we want, and we need to respect the land, what they give us.
I
And
like
then,
what you say about that.
and maybe in the dry season, the jackfruit gonna be there, and I'm gonna make the jackfruit menu. I'm gonna make a jackfruit food in the menu. So this one is balado paste that we make. Inside of this one, there is shallot, garlic, big chili, small chili, and also a little bit of and a little bit of candle nut inside of this one.
Nice, and it gives it a nice hearty
Yeah,
base.
nutty flavor.
Yeah, nutty flavor, very nice.
This one I make is not that spicy because we have a lot of guests from Western that cannot eat spicy food. And
To train them.
And this one is they have
Chombran, the
chombran.
torch ginger, my very favorite, and I love cooking with it as well because we cook a lot of that in the Peranakan cooking.
Oh yeah. So this one I always take out the first layer because this one is very old. This one, if you eat it, it's like a little bit chewy and stringy. So I take from the second part.
But this part is really good for boiling into a syrup. you know?
Yeah, yep. And small slices. That's enough. Now we start to plate it. The eggplant, just like this. My style of cooking is simple because I got very good ingredients for the farm, organic, so you don't need to put anything else. And
So I've been holding on to this beautiful sprig
yeah,
of Brazilian spinach or Malabar spinach. And there's also a purple Malabar spinach.
yes,
And it has a little bit of mucilaginous, right? It's a little bit sticky
Yes.
in that. Okay. And it cooks down very well, and it cooks really nicely with garlic as well.
okay. Over here we have a pumpkin puree. The pumpkin itself I get from a farm, and we make a puree for this one. The pumpkin purees only have a garlic, shallot, and pumpkin. That's all, nothing else.
And everything from the garden and the heritage tomatoes from the greenhouse here.
Yeah, we have beautiful flower.
Yes.
We call it marigold.
Marigold. Or calendula too.
Yeah,
Oh.
some people say that.
Yes. And that beautiful pink one that we just
Yep.
picked. Like that. From
Beautiful.
the garden. And this is called
Oh yeah, we have a paku also here.
the paku, our favorite paku.
My
the
favorite
ferns.
also. You know, my mom cooked this one always when I was child.
Yes. How did your mom cook it?
So easy, it's just garlic and chili, that's all. Nothing
Just that.
else.
And
yeah.
nice in santan in coconut milk as
Yeah,
well.
that one also, yeah.
Yeah.
And don't forget,
We cook it like that with the coconut milk.
oh nice.
Yes.
So this is my virgin coconut oil. That little bit of touch. Pandan oil.
Now that is amazing. Pandan oil. Pandanus is the long leaf, and it's highly aromatic, and we use it in a lot of desserts, right?
So here we go. Our special dishes. So from there, we have a halum tomatoes that I get from a farm, and it's mixed with the oregano and salt only. And the white one is actually tofu that we blend and mix with the salt and pepper.
Yes.
And the oil itself is kemangi,
Kemangi, which
Oil.
is basil.
which is Indonesian based.
Indonesian basil, and
Yeah.
it's lovely.
And this one is served with the rucola and dill.
Rucola and dill, right?
Very simple and nice. And this one, the one that we baked before, is the eggplant balado, which is local Indonesian taste. They have a tempeh that we make here in-house, and also eggplant from the farm. The yellow one is a pumpkin puree, and we add a little bit of coconut oil on the top. And this one is a grilled zucchini. It's served with the soy sauce, our honey, and also the pandan oil. We have a little bit of edamame, coconut, and broccoli puree.
Oh, lovely. I can't wait to taste the pandan oil.
You need to because it's the one of the best oil in the earth.
Let's see what we say. We have a guest here, Dimitri, who is
Hello.
from Belgium, and we are here and to try your wonderful creation. So thank you.
Please have a
so
try.
much.
This one
Delicious.
is our special rice. It's a mansur rice. This one we make as a nasi uduk, as you know. In Malaysia, they call it nasi lemak. But this one we have a little bit twist, so we mix with star anise, cinnamon, and clove. So they have a little bit of aromatic inside of this one.
Oh, lovely.
And by the way, how was everything? How was the tomatoes and the balado?
It was delicious. The balado was just nicely spicy, and the smokiness of the eggplant was really satisfying, meaty, and
Yeah.
yes, and the tempeh is really a delight to always have a homemade, tempeh made
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
house.
We can control the quality also, and also we can control how dense is the beans are. Do we want like dry or wet or? A
This
bit-
was quite wet, right?
This one quite wet
yes.
because we grill it. I don't want to make it dry and it's very tough and tasteless. This one a little bit wet and soft.
Yes.
We don't use any chemical inside, so maximum 2 days and we don't use it again.
Right, so like that. And so, yeah, lovely. And the rice you make also nasi uduk. You were
Nasi uduk.
saying, like,
Yeah,
with the
we cook
nasi
also
lemak.
with the coconut milk.
Coconut milk.
And please have a try.
Yes, thank you so much. And we completed with a grilled zucchini. Very good.
Just the rice, only the rice, just like super good.
Yeah, that's why. Mansur rice, it's called.
So how are you both enjoying?
It is so delicious. The smokiness of the zucchini and the eggplant and sweetness really comes through. And the sauce, the pandan sauce is really good. The oil.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
What do you think about the rice?
Yeah.
Really,
What do you
really
think?
tasty. Almost a bit crunchy.
Yes.
And,
It's got a particular crunch to it, and it's kind of nutty.
Nutty.
Very different, and very healthy and delicious at the same time.
Goes so well together, right? With
Absolutely.
this, yes. And the little spice of the balado was just nice.
Yes, balado is fantastic.
Yep. And really appreciate also the tempeh that's made here. It has
Yeah.
just the right amount of moisture in it.
So yeah,
Yeah.
Chef Andrew, he creates
It's fantastic.
really,
Chef
really good
Andrew.
sambaos. As I always say to everyone, he's very talented.
He is.
He always keeps on stepping up the ladder. So yeah, I'm very happy that you enjoy him. Thank you so much for your visit.
We're definitely will know.
If you're
Yes.
interested in having some of our rice, apart from supplying it to restaurants and to hotels and serving it here at Bagwan BG, we also do delivery to our guests. So we've got half a kilo, 5 kilos, 25 kilos, and 50 kilos. We can send you the prices or inform you after you're done with your meal.
Yes, please do. Yeah.
And, yeah.
Definitely.
You've got all
order a
the
lot of
cooking
this.
recipes on the side, and you've got a beautiful story behind, which it was the one that you've been filled in earlier today.
Yes.
So I just wanted to come over, give my gratitude. I'll let you finish off. Thank you so much.
Yes, and then
Pleasure.
our gratitude also for tending to the earth like this so lovingly.
Well,
Really,
as
truly.
I say to everyone, it's a team effort.
Thank you again. And here we are in Bayat Melingi, Kelot, Payangan. So we are just so pleased to be here in Begawan BG and really have this tour of the compound, the property, and it is truly a beautiful experience which you must actually come. You're invited. There's a wide menu and featuring all the fresh vegetables from the farm. And so we hope to see you here in Payangan in Bali. And saying thank you. This is Wai-Ching and my guest Dimitri. And we are enjoying this meal so very much. Let's heal our earth together. And thank you, Chef Andrew. Thank you so much for your expertise and your sensitivity to the flavors. Thank you all for joining us.
Wai-Ching, what a wonderful recording you did. I want to chit-chat with bit of you in a moment. Wai-Ching, stay around before we chit-chat with Joshua and Andrew. One of the person who is dying to now travel over there is our technical director, Nishit over here. Nishit, say hello to Bali, Joshua, and Andrew.
Global Namaste and welcome to Healing Our Earth.
And Nishit, did you notice that from farm straight to the restaurant? So you are eating fresh foods, organic foods, the plush greenery of the open plan restaurant. Andrew and Wai-Ching put a touch to it in an open plan kitchen. And later, Joshua came and did his hospitality as well. So I think that kind of energy is so beautiful and it's something wonderful. Joshua, you can unmute yourself. Wai-Ching, what a wonderful outreach that you created over there. I love the recording as well, and the way you brought your touch in there. It was so beautiful. And just before you comment, Anjali, I bet you are ready to fly to Bali.
Yeah. Yes, Joshua, what do you think about we all visiting Bali and flavor and hit on to the flavors there?
It'll be
Yeah,
fantastic. We're welcoming everybody to join us. We are a new restaurant, growing fast. We've only been open for 8 months. So we love welcoming new people and experiencing Chef Andrew's flavors that are handly picked every day, straight from the farm, which are basically a couple steps away from our beautiful restaurant in an incredibly isolated location. Unfortunately, there is not many places left like Begwan Beach in the island. So it's a unique experience. We're not just a restaurant, we're a destination. So it's a unique place full of incredible energy and a lot of peace.
And Wai-Ching, Joshua mentioned that it's not just a restaurant, it's also a destination. And we want people to know what Joshua means by that. So if you visit their website of this organization, begavan.org, very simple to remember, you will see how people get involved. What Joshua means that it's not just visiting a restaurant, it's a concept, it's an outreach, spiritual retreats. Look at that. For 24 years, Begawan has dedicated itself to community development for the people of Bali. And it just doesn't stop there. If you see some of the YouTube links, progressive education, the nature conservation, which the world is in demand and healing our earth loves. And look at that. Heena, you will love this. Regenerative farming. You love plant-based. So we'll take a comment from you as well. And this video link is so beautiful. Wai-Ching, your comment first, and then we ask people, and then we chit-chat with Andrew and Joshua further. Over to you, Wai-Ching.
Well, I don't think I was commenting first because you jumped right in because you're too excited, Neil, before I can introduce you, Joshua. Neil Kumar is our producer. And Andrew, also, please meet Neil because he's our beautiful producer. He started Healing Our Earth, right, during the pandemic to keep everybody together and to do something positive. And that's what was born was Healing Our Earth. And we've been together for how long? 3 years, 4 years now, Neil. Thank you so much.
Literally from day one, Wai-Ching, you just came in and said, I want to contribute. And ever since you become a senior host, contributor, part of the trustee team, together with Nishit, of course, here, and now Anjali. Heena actually has been there during pandemic time as well. And Anakul is here. He's a very senior surgeon and also advises on a legal matter. We want to take a bit of comment from him as well. Anakul, you are watching there and you love Bali as well. Look at the outreach, not just the restaurant. As Joshua said, it's a retreat as well. It's a destination.
Yes.
It's absolutely a lovely presentation, and what a lovely place to go to. I mean, I would love to go anytime over there. More than anything else, the way we interact with nature, it is so important because we live on the nature, we are part and parcel of this nature, and we must make sure that we can continue to integrate these two components. We often try to exploit nature, which is not right. I think we just have to be a part of it, and I think Joshua has shown that very nicely.
And there's something more, Anakul, that is coming. Nishit, you have actually booked your flight tickets now to Bali. I mean, after seeing this, you are definitely going, aren't you?
Yes, I think about 18th or 19th of next month will be in Ubud. So I'll definitely drop by. And congratulations, Joshua and Chef Andrew, on showcasing your wonderful establishment. I think the key point for me, two things. People don't understand these days the importance of regenerative farming and what the concept of farm to table, farm to fork, what they call it. That concept is so important, especially if it's done in the manner you're doing it without artificial pesticides and chemically introduced products into the food ecosystem. So sustainable farming, and I also like the fact that you support the local community with the work you do. So as you grow, you pull others up with you. So that is a really good concept. So overall, very happy, looking forward to coming to visit.
And Nishit, maybe when you visit there, if you could do further recording as well, and if Wai-Ching is there, then we can do further, and maybe we YouTube it as well, because the energy that Andrew put into food while talking with Wai-Ching, and then Joshua came round because he wanted to know how gastronomically appealing it was. So talking about that, Wai-Ching, we are jealous. You enjoyed the food and we were just watching it. How was it?
Yeah, absolutely delicious, like I said. And then, it's time for you to go. And Joshua and Andrew, this episode will go out to Africa, Hong Kong, the home country, to the USA and to UK. So it's going out to the world. So expect a nice little flow. You already have a few people coming. And so, Andrew, what do you think of this? Are you ready?
Yes, absolutely ready.
Do you have something to say? Because, we had so much to talk about during that. And that video clip actually could have gone on for an hour and a half, right? It's very well edited. Do you have something to say that you come think about now? Say, oh, I should have said that. Do you want to make a comment, Andrew?
So actually, Back Again Beyond Veggie is not only a restaurant, it's a destination, and also it's kind of like education for the people outside that come to Bali to my restaurant, that they know the earth is struggling right now, and we need to respect the earth, the mother earth, so they will give back to us like the healthy food, the energies, the vitamins in the real vegetable that you get, and will be go to your body, and the body will respect again to you, and you're gonna have good health after that. So this is a part of education for the people outside there.
Yes, thank you. That's beautifully said. Thank you. And we are all in this together, and that's why we are healing our earth right here. And, we to speak a little bit more of the Subak system, actually, because that is so based on the philosophy of the Trihata Karana in Bali, which then I've done the same research in Peru, because it comes from the philosophy of the connection with the divine, and the waters are divine. They come from the mountains, from the sky, from the heavens, and then flow down through the canals, and then to nourish the earth and to create the food for us. And so I've just been researching a little bit of the Subak system, which is actually the reason why the UNESCO designate this system and Bali as a heritage site. It's because of the Subak system, by the way. So I'm researching a little bit in for Japan as well, and Nepal and Spain, which is something similar, where they actually attributed all to the divine, to spirit, and the spirit of water. So that's really beautiful. Maybe perhaps we can talk about that another time. So when we have a little bit more discussion about regenerative medicine and for the earth.
Isn't it wonderful, Wai-Ching, that you actually visited that, you experienced, I think you know the part of the family as well for a long number of years too. So how have you seen this developing? Because the project seems to have 24 years history.
Yes, I've actually known the family for this long. I knew Joshua when he was a little boy. And so I'm just divulging this, Joshua.
Joshua is still young. He only looks about 16 plus VAT.
Thank you.
So yeah, he was the youngest of the three, right? Yeah, Joshua. Yeah, he was running around, in the estate. It was a bigger one, Giri estate, beautiful estate, absolutely gorgeous, with 300 steps down to the waters, and it was a home. I really miss it. And well, the thing is, may I make a turn for some negative news, is that since that time, there's been a lot of contamination by glyphosate. That's Roundup in the waters, because it just takes one farmer to use it, and it contaminates all the canals coming down, and that has happened. Glyphosate was introduced by Monsanto in 1974, And there's been a it's during the Green Revolution, and that's supposed to green the rice. It happened also in India. And Vandana Shiva is a really outspoken person against it. And we are now trying to turn the tide, so to speak, with going back to organic farming and just using natural systems, like using the ducks as a way of pest management, without having to contaminate. So we are backtracking and really educating the farmers again to go back to the traditional way of farming. And that's what we're trying to do in Bali and in other countries, especially in Asia, in the rice system and all the other farming system. So we are succeeding, aren't we? Because more people know about it, just as also in recovering or remediation of the land, as well as the skies. And we don't burn the plastics, for example, in Bali, as much as we did before. But there's still a lot of work to do, not only in Bali, but around the world. And that's just what we're here to do, is to share this information.
And what a wonderful share it is. Let's take a comment from Heena, who will be the next guest in about 10, 15, 20 minutes. She's also enjoying, she loves plant-based and she loves regenerative farming. Heena, you were here right from the beginning.
Yes.
What did you feel? You're flying to Bali now?
I would love to. It's been on my list for some time. I hear that vegan food is absolutely amazing in Bali, so I can't wait to go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know all the restaurants. I will, let you know. Or come with me.
Perfect.
And that's the beauty part of at Healing Our Earth, isn't it, Wai-Ching? That throughout the start of the first week of pandemic, how many several thousands of people we have connected as a contributors, as a guest, and like as you were explaining to Joshua, generally each episode is viewed for on average by 22 different countries, depending whether it's yoga, meditation, food, children, kidney, heart. It just varies slightly. So it's nice that different people from different places can watch. And isn't it wonderful that one thing maybe good that's come out from pandemic is it got us together via Zoom and via Meet and in places like that. So it's just amazing. And Hina, obviously you resonate here because you actually teach people to shift to plant food, which in about 10, 15 minutes time, you're going to tell us what it is. So Joshua, coming back to you, quite young, and I think you're going to bring this Begavan project to a very powerful institution because you've got so many years ahead of you to bring it. What are the next thoughts? What is going on in your mind that can help the local population and also educate generally people at large? Over to you, Joshua.
So basically, we've been educating villagers for nearly 25 years now, from education to conservation and now generative farming. It started with a very small crop of land, not knowing much about rice and the solutions of coming up with preventions of having clean water and having the best methods of growing in organic ways. I'll give you some insight on, for example, the soup bag system. Before we opened the restaurant, which was just over a year ago, obviously, as we have rice fields, the whole island is connected to the soup bag. So we're connected to the soup bag. And when the restaurant was still on the construction, we used to take out tons of rubbish every day. But with constant talks and meetings coming from the owners with the villagers to make sure they understand how precious and important their system is, because the subak is something incredible. It's super fascinating. It was all built by hand in the 9th century, over 1,200 years ago. So it's something that they need to really be proud of, but try to prevent getting rid of the rubbish by just throwing it in the soup bag. So since we've had these talks, long talks for hours and hours, for weeks and weeks. We barely take out rubbish at the moment. So there is seen a great improvement. But unfortunately, the subak comes all the way from the north and goes all the way back into the ocean, back to south. So there is still a lot of education to be given. Unfortunately, there is major food markets that are further north from us. And after these markets get closed from morning until early afternoon, all the rubbish is thrown into the subak. So it travels all the way to the bottom. And obviously, a lot of it does reach us. But there is a lot of people doing great things in Bali. So it's all about maintaining the efforts and just spreading positivity and making sure that we continue the hard work that's been put since day one.
I love your website as well, Joshua. It is actually sectionized and it's so educative. Your website is for those people who are listening to us on YouTube, Facebook, website, Begawan, BEGAWAN.org. There is so much to learn. Joshua, Dr. Wai-Ching Lee will be in touch with you for the World Environment Day, which is on Sunday, June 8th, next month. And I think we want to bring this project again because this is exactly what the environment needs. So Wai-Ching, what a wonderful guest that you have introduced. You will be kept in touch with Amrita. You will get the fry because you are always with us in the World Environment Day episode as well, Wai-Ching. And I think for this project, let's allocate, generally we give only 15 minutes. I think for this, let's give 30 minutes for this. How appropriate is this? They have not just walked the talk, they have actually demonstrated with quantum. So if you go on the website, 44% of the female are now involved. Over 2,500 people are actually have taken, I think, was it a 10-day course, Joshua, or something?
Well, what was that? Sorry, can you mention again?
About 2,500 students have taken part on a 10-day course, are there? I think it is, 10-week conservation courses on the...
It was nearly 3 months.
Yes. And that's really amazing, you know, how many people were involved in there. And can you imagine if more people bring this kind of projects, wouldn't it be fantastic that the world can slowly heal together? Wai-Ching, what a wonderful guest that you have brought. Joshua,
I agree.
who has got a hospitality background and with his smile and the youth. I think the world, you've got 50 years to 60 years education from Joshua in future. Watch out for this name. Andrew, what a wonderful person you were. You were actually enjoying when you were preparing the dish. They say if the chef is happy and puts good energy, it transpires into the face of the consumers. In this case, it was Wai-Ching and a guest who were there. Anjali, you've obviously been sitting quiet and enjoying what was happening. Was your mouth watering when the dishes were being prepared? You love food.
Oh, wow. It was beautifully done, Andrew. It was mouth-watering, yummy. The way it was presented, the style of presentation, the energy of the food. The food was talking to us, you know, the colors and even though Dr. Wai-Ching, you were enjoying the flavors, I could feel the flavors. I could feel what, you know, the fragrance or the aroma of the food was coming out from the beauty of the food. Yeah, it was all, I think, what you speak, the food should speak to the person, I feel, Andrew, right? That exactly was happening, what you were preparing, and how Dr. Wai-Ching was happily having it also. So I think the energy flow was beautiful there, out there, for sure.
Thank you very much for such a compliment.
Yeah, I look forward to coming over to the, you know, and just have that beautiful meal which you prepared.
And Anjali, as you noticed, that Andrew garnished it so well, and that's also appealing. Gastronomically, that's when the juices start flowing in the body and you're ready to tuck into the food, as Wai-Ching did. and she enjoyed all the flavors. It's so wonderful. Andrew, thank you very much for taking time. Wai-Ching, your last comments for Andrew and Joshua before we move to Heena, who is also beaming with a smile, and maybe she's only dreaming when she lands into Bali. But over to you, Wai-Ching.
Well, let's plan a trip to Bali, all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at the nods. Yes, everybody, thumbs up. Yeah. And then
And
we'll make
remember, it's not just a restaurant. It is
no.
a destination. Joshua, I love the way
Yeah.
you say it.
I'll take you on to the spas and all the lovely sacred sites, right? And it will be so much fun. We'll meet again as we met in UK, Neil. So we'll get
Yes.
a chance to meet everybody again. So
Maybe
let's
you can
just
maybe you
saying.
can inspire Seema on this, because she loves food and Alicia loves food, who is in India,
Yes.
and Meena in Kenya. Maybe as you said, next year a retreat can be planned within the vicinity where we can include well-being and wellness. So keep in touch with Alexandra as well.
Yes, I'm going to one in Sri Lanka in September. So I'll let you all know about this in integrated healthcare.
Yes.
So it'll be very nice to see everybody there as well as in Bali and elsewhere. It'd be beautiful.
And
so to be
our-
person, to taste and enjoy in person. Anakul, yes, you want
And
to
our
come.
Anakul is
He's got his hands up.
Anakul is
Coming
going to visit India, hopefully, if there is no problem, because he's also into mind, body, and consciousness, isn't it, Anakul?
Absolutely, absolutely. I just wanted to ask two small things. I do not know if you've heard of a place in Kolkata. It's called the East Kolkata Wetlands. Has anybody heard of this?
Is Kolkata wetlands, anybody knows?
Yes.
Kolkata.
Yeah, Dr. Anukula.
Yes, Kolkata.
Yeah, there
Now,
is a beautiful place there. Yeah.
yeah, now that is interestingly done exactly on the same grounds. It came out of sheer neglect actually, but the entire sewerage of the whole of what you call Kolkata used to go to one particular place of Kolkata, and it was never treated. Ultimately, the entire bioecosystem made it such good that it's one of the purest water you can ever get, and it thrives with numerous kind of plants and foliage, and it's been considered one of the wonders as to how it really happened. And there's somebody called Debabrata Ghosh. He's one of the ecologists over there, done extensive research work on this particular field. And when you go to Kolkata and some of the places that people grow food over there, and they sell it on the next to the road, they just make fresh, and they're superbly beautiful. There's no manure, no nothing, but the plants are absolutely green. So I just wondered if you know that.
So, Anukul, why don't we
Thank
do
you.
something? Anukul,
Yes.
Amrita will introduce you and Wai-Ching and Anjali, and then that project can share notes with this project and this project with that project, and they can have a collaboration and
Absolutely.
understanding how they can. And you are, of course, managing trustee of a big place in Kolkata, so you'll be able to expedite the situation. So, Anjali, if you could make sure that Amrita does a common introduction between you, Wai-Ching, and Anukul, let's exchange. That's what we do at Healing Our Earth, collaboration. So it'd be a wonderful thing.
The network. We'll network
Yes.
and
Exactly.
come together and visit and
Neil,
learn.
that's exactly the point. Now, I have spent a lot of my time in villages, and particularly when I was in the army, and I used to be all in the areas completely away from general civilization, as I would say, and I never saw electricity for many, many years. And let me tell you, the type of environment that Joshua that showed exactly the type of environment I lived for many years, and we lived on the ground, and we used to occasionally get some ration, but most of it was from the forest and garden. And of course, it would be in isolated areas in the forest. They were fantastic, and they're unbelievable because we used to cook also in the bamboo. We never used to have utensils many times. We used to cook in the bamboo. It was fantastic food which I've never eaten anywhere. So anyway, I really want to replenish some of the things, because when I go to my village now, there's a lot of muck everywhere. So it makes me feel very sad, and that's why I think we really need to get this kind of things back, because we need to see cows and sheep and goats in the fields so that they can give up anywhere between 8 to 12% of organic material to the soil, and we need that to get good food. Otherwise, it's all manure and this kind of stuff, which is no good.
So, Anukul, let's get this twinning happening between this place in Bali and that place in Kolkata, and that will be very good. So, Anjali, I leave it to you and Wai-Ching through Amrita just get it happening, because that's what healing loves, collaborations and projects. And in fact, the next guest, which is Heena, who is in Plant Shift, Anjali also include Heena in the same group, because you are all related in the same group as well, and together come with a project that can be a project that's good for the community and outreach. Dr. Wai-Ching Lee, if you're okay, stay around. Joshua and Andrew in Bali. What a wonderful outreach that you shared with us. Begavan.org. We love you guys, and you're going to meet Nishit, our technical director, next month, which will be so beautiful. And hey, let's get a joint twinning project going where we exchange knowledge, so how we can enhance our projects in our area. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Really, it's been an honor.
Thank you.
Nice to connect with everybody. And I hope this can just be the beginning of a great relationship, which we all together can make a change.
Very well said, Joshua. Exactly. It's just the beginning.
Right. And thank you for coming on with your time and heart. And please stay on if you like.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Andrew.
It's a pleasure.
You stay on
Thank
if you like.
Even if you are available, stay on, because Heena is going to share something different, plant-based. So Anjali, let's welcome Heena. Tell us a bit about Heena. I mean, she's quite dynamic. She's also appeared on the TV. She does outreaches as well. She also is a well-being coach for food, etc. Let's welcome Heena, Anjali, and Wai-Ching, and we'll see her presentation and we'll chit-chat with her. Over to you, Anjali and Wai-Ching.
Yeah, welcome. Our next guest is Heena, who can facilitate us all to become plant-based lovers. And she has been transiting into veganism from 2008. And she has compassion and the practical approach insight into topics of going vegan and staying vegan in a form of diet, which is quite, beautiful and quite easy for all her clients. She is also a natural health practitioner, and she is here to burst some myths, whether the sports person can have vegan diet or not, whether vegan food is healthy or it's boring. No, it's boring or healthy. She has been appeared on several TV channels, and one of them is ZTV, Out and About. She has 2 recipe books, which are very, very focusing on food, how to prepare food from scratch, usually using simple, easy ingredients. So over to you, Heena. I love to hear from you and love to understand how simple food can be prepared.
Hi, thank you, and global namaste to everyone.
Global.
I'm just going to share my screen. Let me know if you can't see it properly, okay? Hold on.
So as we mentioned, Heena loves plant foods and there we are. Heena is perfect. The benefit of shifting to a plant-based diet is over to you, Heena.
Thank you. Okay, so today I'm going to talk to you about the benefits of shifting to a plant-based diet. And the aim I have is to help you make an informed decision without confusion, without doubt, without anxiety. Some of you may already be plant-based. Some of you may be making the shift. Some of you may be considering it. Some of you may be, no, I'm never going to do that. But if you have all this information and more that I'm going to share with you, then I think it will make things easier and hopefully make it a decision that will last. So the next bit is, my screen's not moving for some reason. Hold on. Okay, yeah. So there's an interactive bit now and at the end of this talk. So if you can find me on Instagram, Facebook, or X, it's at Plant Shift, and if not on LinkedIn, it's Heena Modi. And the reason I want you to find me there is because I'm going to ask you some questions which I would love to get your responses to. And they're gut responses. I don't want you to overthink it, or, oh no, but what if this, or what if that, or, oh, but I'm not sure. Just literally whatever comes into your mind straight away. So I'm going to give you about 2 seconds, not too long, just to get something ready. And even if you just make notes on a piece of paper or your phone and you send me the answers later, that would be fine too. Okay, ready. So your gut response. Does going plant-based or vegan have a positive or negative impact on the environment? Yes or no? So you can just send me one and then yes or no, or don't know, or maybe, whatever your response is. I don't expect you to type out the answer. Number 2, would living a vegan lifestyle save animals from captivity, harm, and death? Gut response. Third question, would this shift have a positive or negative impact on you and yours? So you and your family, your friends, your people, your community. Number 4, does going plant-based improve our physical health? Number 5, can going vegan have a positive impact on our emotional well-being? And number 6, the final one, is performance and recovery improved when our diet is plant-based? Okay. I'm looking forward to receiving your responses. So, why has it become so popular? Like, you can see the trend here from 2015. Now, these numbers are from Veganuary. So it was the words vegan and January combined to make Veganuary. And it's a campaign by a charity that started a few years ago, encouraging people to go vegan for the whole month of January. And you can see how these numbers have increased hugely. I mean, it's amazing. So I'm going to talk about a few reasons why people go plant-based. This all ties back to the benefits of going plant-based, okay? So for some people, weight loss, improving health, preventing certain health conditions, the environment, animal welfare, allergies and intolerances, minimalism, reducing negative input in the mind and body, performance and recovery, peace of mind, reducing duality through alignment. So some of these you may think, oh yeah, that makes sense. And others you may think, huh, really? Oh, I would never have considered. So we're going to talk that through. So for the planet, so you can see this image here. So 3/4 of the world's agriculture land is used to raise livestock. This wouldn't be necessary if we shifted to a plant-based diet. Forests are often destroyed to make space for raising animals or to grow food, not for people, for the animals. So that's not great, is it? This leads to a loss of habitat for many different species. This system feeds animals instead of directly feeding people. And you know that there are people starving in the world, so we could help fix that. It contributes to global hunger, while nearly 9% of the world's population goes to bed hungry each night. Raising livestock emits more greenhouse gases than all the world's vehicles combined. It takes enormous amounts of water to raise livestock. Going plant-based reduces your water footprint hugely, much more than taking a shower instead of a bath and all that kind of thing that the various government and people share. And over 70% of our planet is covered by the oceans. They are being overfished and the trawlers destroy marine life indiscriminately. So going plant-based would help with all of these things. It's amazing, the power that we have, that we wield and we could use. So some people say, no, we can't go plant-based because we need animals to get sufficient iron. So I'm here to tell you we don't. Some of the things that we can get iron from are beans, lentils, peas, nuts, sesame seeds, dried fruit, prunes, molasses, whole grains, brown rice, fortified breakfast cereals, soybean flour, dark green leafy vegetables such as watercress, curly kale, all that kind of thing. Previously, health organizations and professionals said we need meat for iron, but that is no longer thought to be true. For those who have updated their nutritional education, they know that that's not true. And the Department of Health and Social Care advice is to limit the amount of red and processed meat we eat because of the probable link to bowel cancer and other health conditions. So That's more arguments for going plant-based. Calcium. Again, do we need meat or animal products for calcium? We don't. Calcium can be consumed through fortified items such as vegan milk, cheese, well, pak choy is vegan anyway, broccoli, cabbage, okra, soybeans, calcium set tofu, fortified soy drinks, almonds, sesame seeds, foods made with fortified flour, blackstrap molasses, chia seeds, so many things. And for those people also, in case I fail to mention it later, feel that they may not be able to plan their diet accordingly, or even regardless of whether they're vegan or not, even vegetarians and meat eaters, if you're not eating properly, you're not eating, I shouldn't use the word properly, if you're not having a balanced diet and you're not making sure you're not just eating junk food and processed food and fast food and all that kind of thing, then no one will be, those people are unlikely to be having the calcium and iron and B12 and all the other things that they need. So you could take a supplement. There are some that literally it's just one capsule or a couple of tablespoons of a liquid, and that will give you everything you need. So there shouldn't be a fear about changing your diet and thinking that, oh, I won't get all these things. It's not something you should be concerned about nowadays. Okay, so moving on to B12. Vitamin B12 is naturally found in fruit and vegetables and grains, but it can also be sourced from fortified breakfast cereals, fortified yeast extract like Marmite. I love Marmite. There's also Vegemite and supermarket-owned brands of the same thing, as well as nutritional yeast and fortified vegan milk or plant-based milk or non-dairy milk, whatever you want to call it. Protein. This is a huge one. I have heard so many people say to me they can't go plant-based because they won't get enough protein, or they want to work out, or they want to build muscle. It's not true. So protein can be sourced from beans, seitan, which is wheat gluten, tempeh, tofu, which we talked about earlier today, peas, black eye beans, chickpeas, kidney beans, lentils, chickpea flour, soya mince, soya milk, cashews, almonds, peanuts, pistachios, pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, sesame seeds, wheat, oats, buckwheat, millet, quinoa, amaranth, pasta, bread, whole grain breakfast cereals. There are so many ways to get protein. Some foods contain all the essential amino acids. Some foods that contain all the essential amino acids include soya, buckwheat, quinoa, and amaranth. These are known to be complete proteins. And something that came out in 2009 from the Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics, oh, I can't say that word, I'm so sorry, AND, released a paper stating that eating a variety of plant foods over the course of the day, as opposed to in one meal, provides all the required amino acids that we need. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention agrees with that and discredits the rumor that was previously lingering for a long time that humans need to eat certain proteins together to get the adequate nutrition. So you don't need to have it together in one meal. You can have it across the day and you'll get what you need. There's a new study that's come out, and it says that there's no difference in the synthesis of muscle fiber protein between those who follow an omnivore diet and those who follow vegan diets. That shows that eating animal products has no inherent benefit for people who are looking to maximize their muscle gains. The randomized controlled trial also found that variable protein distribution, quality, and digestibility had no impact on the participants' muscle growth. So there's more detail about that, and you can look at it. There's an article on plant-based news, and if anyone wants to know any of my references or where I'm quoting these things from, or this article or any other links that I refer to, I can send them to Nilkumar and he can send them out maybe. I'm going to move on. So more about protein. So I don't know if you can see these images clearly, but seitan, for example, 4 ounces has 24 grams of protein. It tells you about the carbs and the fat and the calories. Tempeh has 21. Beyond Meat has 20. Black bean burgers, 13. corn, and then it has all these other things, tofu. It's got all these things about seeds. Like it is really not a big deal to be able to get the protein you need from your diet. Got a whole thing here, a whole chart here. Again, I can forward these things about different types of flour, different types of beans, different types of milks. And here are some of the athletes who are vegan. Athletes and other things. So, for example, Lewis Hamilton, the British Formula One driver, has been vegan since 2017. He makes headlines for his activism and almost as often as he does for winning races. Venus Williams, the iconic tennis player, holds countless titles and 4 Olympic gold medals, making her one of the most successful players in history. Patrick Baboumian, you can see him bottom left. He's kind of got stance like this. He is known as one of the strongest men on the planet, and look, he's vegan. Lisa Gawthorne is in the middle. She's got a black cap on. She's a long-term vegan and is living proof that you don't need to eat animals or animal products to be at the top of your game. There's just so many. It goes on. So hopefully that will reassure you. A lot of people I've met said they can't go plant-based because they love cheese and they can't live without cheese. I understand that. I definitely appreciate there are certain things that we like, we've grown up with, we've learned to love, and we don't want to give them up. So what I would like to put to you is, we're not born loving cheese, and we're not born loving all types of cheese. Whoever looked after us, parents, grandparents, aunties, uncles, friends, whoever, babysitters, they introduced us to cheese, and they may have given us, I don't know, a strong cheddar, and we may have gone, I don't like that. We may have spat it out. We were young, whatever. We may have pulled a face. Then they may have given us goat's cheese, and we were, oh yeah, that's quite nice. And then they may have given us, I don't know, red Leicester, and we were like, okay, that's delicious. I really love that one. There are so many different types of cheeses, dairy, and I'm not trying to brand drop. I'm just trying to explain that there are different. There's soft cheeses, slices, there's blocks, there's all, and made from different milks. We don't like all of them. And it's the same thing with vegan cheese. It's that some people will try one vegan cheese and go, oh no, I can't do this. I don't like vegan cheese. But in the same way that you were introduced to different dairy-free cheeses and then tried them and decide whether you like them or not, we have to do the same for vegan cheeses. So try a few, taste them, share them with other people. Maybe try a bit on its own, try it in a pasta dish, try it in a sandwich, try it in a toasty, different ways to use it, and then see what you think. And I think that's the way you will find out which one you like. I've written 4 articles about vegan cheese. One is called What to Do If You Can't Go Vegan Because You'll Miss Cheese. The other one's called Finding Vegan Cheese in Your Local Supermarket. Another one is called What an Amazing Feast This Vegan Cheese Board Had. Cheeses from 4 different places, and you could see a couple of cheese boards on your screen. And another one is about my thoughts on a selection box of vegan cheese by Sophie's Delight. So I like cheese, hence I've written about it quite a lot, and I don't want that to be an obstacle for people to go plant-based or vegan. A bit about meat and fish. So some people say, well, okay, I'll stop eating meat, but I need to eat fish. 1, it doesn't hurt them anyway, so it's no big deal. And 2, I need fish because of X, Y, and Z. So what I would like you to know, if you don't already, is fish are actually intelligent, sensitive, sentient animals that are capable of suffering and feeling pain. I think there's only one person who said that fish don't feel pain, and for some reason he has become the most famous and the most known by everybody, and everyone else who said something different seems to have faded into the background. So yeah, I was one of those people. I thought they didn't feel pain, but they do. So science is increasingly showing that fish are capable of impressive, sophisticated behaviors. They're able to integrate information, have good long-term memories that allow them to learn tasks, problem solve, use tools, navigate long distances, and learn through watching others. I mean, it sounds very similar to humans, right, in that way. They can have social relationships, they look after their young, they cooperate with each other. But unfortunately, they're not really treated as sentient beings. They're often just dismissed and discarded and thought it doesn't matter if we do whatever and we eat them. So billions are reared in underwater factory farms each year, and just like on land, these farms are crowded. They're grim places where the animals suffer immensely. And surprisingly, some people say they're vegetarian while they consume fish because they don't feel they're animals at all. So again, the benefit of shifting to a plant-based diet will mean we're not responsible for catching and killing intelligent, sentient fish that are not needed for good health. So this is about the processes. So the global industrial fishing industry operates with huge vessels, taking vast numbers of fish from our oceans. Some of these super trawlers pull nets that are big enough to hold 13 jumbo jets. They're pulled along the seabed, they're hugely destructive, and they're indiscriminate in design. So it's not like they know, oh, we're only going to catch this. Anything that comes in their path is taken with it. So it means that not only are the oceans being stripped of the fish intended for capture, but they're also losing devastated numbers of other marine life, such as dolphins, whales, and turtles. In the wild, fish numbers are catastrophically plummeting due to overfishing, and an estimated 93% of fish stocks are either overfished or fished to the limits of what's biologically sustainable. So really, it's just too much. Aquaculture has been touted as the blue revolution, needed to feed the world and respond to a growing population. But just like modern industrial farming of animals on land, fish farming is unsustainable and devastating for fish welfare. So again, going plant-based will mean we're not harming the fish and we're not harming other things that get caught up when people are fishing. So in summary, over 37% of global fish stocks are now overfished. This figure was 10% in 1974. Industrial fish farms are turning wild fish into feed. So we're fishing for food to give to humans, but we're using other fish to feed those fish. It takes up to 6 kilograms of wild fish to produce 1 kilogram of farmed salmon. Beneath the surface, trawlers are bulldozing marine ecosystems and dragging nets that have destroyed 25 million tons of deep sea fish in the last 60 years. Now, you might think, why am I talking about this? This is about vegan and vegetarian kitchen. The reason I'm talking about it is because many of our viewers won't be either. They'll be interested in it, but they haven't made that shift yet. And they may be considering it. Also, there are a number of vegetarians I know who have shifted to eating fish because they've been told that they need it for health. And this is why I'm trying to bust those myths. Energy. Nil, you made me smile when you brought it up earlier about our energy going into our food. So you can see the picture here of this guy who's looking down and frowning and holding his head. So if you imagine, have you ever cooked a meal when you're in a bad mood, or you're really sad about something, or you're grieving, or you're distracted and you're rushing? I'm very sure that that food did not turn out the way it would have done if you'd made it, if you looked like the couple below who were really happy making the food and tasting the food. So what I want to put to you is the same way that our energy and our feelings go into our food when we're cooking it. Imagine the energy and physical responses that occur within animals that are being taken to slaughter, or when they're young are being taken away from them because we want the milk that their young should be getting, or we don't want to raise their young because they're male cows, for example, that we don't need. We only want the females so that we can have more milk. All of that, consuming that cannot be a good thing. All right, so I'm going to go through a few objections that might help you navigate these thoughts. So some people have said to me, but plants also feel pain, so why bother going plant-based? It's not helping anything. So some faiths believe that plants have souls and feel pain, but they also believe that there is less harm in eating those foods made from plants than others that are made from plants that have multiple seeds when compared with 5 sense beings. So in summary, yes, some people believe they feel pain, but they feel less pain than the 5 sense beings that I've been talking about moving away from. Another school of thought is plants do not have pain receptors or nervous systems or brains, which are essential for experiencing pain as animals and humans do. So while they can respond to stimuli and communicate through chemical signals, these actions do not equate to the subjective experience of pain. So according to a plant-based biologist, Dr. Elizabeth Vockenberg, the concept of pain as it applies to animals does not apply to plants. So she's not saying it doesn't apply at all, she's saying it's different. And that highlights the crucial difference in suffering between sentient beings and plants. While it's true that some animals hunt other animals in the wild, oh yes, so this is the next question, sorry, it's not natural. In nature, people, lions hunt and eat. So yeah, that's true. But it's important to know that humans have the capability to make ethical choices that are not purely based on instinct. Lions hunt through instinct and survival. They don't just hunt and overeat and store food and all the things that we do. So unlike unlike lions, humans do not require animal products to be healthy. A well-planned vegan diet or plant-based diet can provide all the necessary nutrients we need. And studies show that about 70% of global farmland is used for livestock, which contributes significantly to deforestation and greenhouse gas emissions. Instead of replicating natural predatory behavior, we can choose compassion and sustainability and opt for plant-based foods. Deforestation, this is a good one. So many people have said to me, you vegans, you're destroying our planet. Deforestation is all because of you, because we're growing so much soya for you guys. It's actually not true. So people think the soy that's being grown is for vegans, but actually the bulk of it is used for animal feed. So by going vegan, that would put a stop to that. Much of what we eat, much of what the vegans eat is not brought about through the deforestation. So that's just something very a myth that has gone about and actually very interestingly got stuck in a lot of people's minds. So yeah, I'd really like you to take that in, that the deforestation is not because of growing soya for vegans. So next question, vegan food is all processed, or so processed and unhealthy. So much of what we eat isn't natural because people don't make what they eat from scratch. And when I say we, I mean everyone, not vegans. So bread, biscuits, noodles, refined foods like rice, pasta, sugar, dairy, crisps, drinks, all that stuff isn't natural. It's all processed. If you have a chicken breast in front of you, that's not natural. It's all processed. Everything is. All these things are. So processed and unhealthy foods which vegans, vegetarians, and omnivores eat include many of the things I said to you, including or as well as ready-made meals, cereals, deli meats, hot dogs, sausages, frozen pizza, frozen meals, packaged snacks like chips, crackers, baked goods, all instant things, instant soups, noodles, all those kinds of things. But natural, minimally processed foods include fruit, vegetables, fresh or frozen, it doesn't matter, without added salt or sugar, nut butters without added salt or sugar, nuts and seeds that aren't salted or sweetened, tins or jars of vegetables, beans and tomatoes that have low sodium or no salt added. All those things are classed as not processed and natural. Okay, a few more objections. So vegan food is expensive and only for privileged people. It's actually very affordable, and staples such as rice, beans, lentils, potatoes are among the cheapest food options. If you feel that vegetables are expensive, frozen vegetables are often much, much cheaper. Globally, in fact, many people who live in poverty-stricken regions rely on these inexpensive plant foods. So that shows you it's not for just privileged people, it's for anybody and everybody, and they eat well. A study by the World Food Programme highlights that in the world's hungriest countries, animal products are often seen as a luxury, making a vegan diet more accessible for many. It's essential to avoid framing veganism as a privilege when plant-based eating can be financially sustainable for everyone. Okay, canine teeth. Are we designed to eat meat? Having canine teeth doesn't justify the need to consume meat. Humans are biologically capable of thriving on a plant-based diet, and many studies show that vegans can live long, healthy lives without animal products. In fact, the American Dietetics Association states that well-planned vegetarian and vegan meals or diets are helpful and nutritionally adequate for all stages of life. Therefore, just because we can eat meat doesn't mean we should, especially when there are so many alternatives available. Okay, dairy. Now, especially to do with India, I hear this all the time. Dairy is a 1,000-year-old tradition, thousands of years old, in India and in other places. Why would we give that up? So yes, it's been part of the cultural history in India, but market dynamics and consumer preferences are changing rapidly. Currently, India is the world's largest dairy producer, which, you know, doesn't coincide with this thing about India loves cows. It's only a small part of India where they protect cows, not the rest of India. But the rise of plant-based alternatives is undeniable, even in India. With significant growth fueled by health, environmental concerns, and animal welfare, nearly 60% of India's population is lactose intolerant. That's another point, highlighting a substantial demand for non-dairy options. Now, you see, that's interesting. A lot of people actually don't know that they're lactose intolerant until they cut it out. They suddenly realize, oh, I haven't got digestive issues anymore. I haven't got this, I haven't got that. My skin's cleared up. Like, there are so many benefits to cutting out dairy. But yeah, we won't know until we try. So transitioning to plant-based products not only supports healthier diets, but also reduces the environmental impact that's associated with dairy farming. And we've already talked about greenhouse emissions. Okay, so cows are worshipped in India and well looked after. Yes, they're revered in the Hindu culture and the Jain culture, and their so-called cow protection movement has been, unfortunately, heavily politicized, often resulting in violence against marginalized communities, particularly the Dalits and the Muslims. Recent years have seen numerous instances of lynching and aggression under the guise of protecting cows, with Muslims being the target of 84% of cow-related murders. Now, how can we say that we're compassionate and non-violent if we're doing that? It doesn't make sense. Additionally, despite the perceived reverence for cows, the dairy industry is responsible for the suffering of millions of cows in India each year. Over 1 billion chickens and 300 million cows are bred and slaughtered annually for food. That's such a huge number. True animal welfare advocates must focus on promoting non-violence and a plant-based future rather than reinforcing harmful ideological narratives. All right. Cows need to be milked, otherwise they would die, is not true. Cows produce milk primarily due to artificial breeding and are often forced to continually become pregnant to maintain their milk production for us, not for their calves, for us. In natural conditions, cows can actually live 15 to 20 years, but dairy cows typically only live about 6 years in the industry. That's such a huge difference. And that's due to the stress and health issues that are caused by intensive farming practices. All right, I'm going to go on to the next one. So, if everyone turned vegan, all farm animals would need to be killed. The claim that all farm animals would need to be killed if everyone turned vegan overlooks the reality of supply and demand in the animal agriculture setting. Currently, the billions of farm animals exist because of our demand for their bodies and their animal products, the products that they give. As more people adopt veganism, the demand will reduce, and that will lead to fewer animals being bred. it's a gradual process. It's not going to happen overnight. And existing animals would not automatically face slaughter. Transitioning to veganism will reduce breeding of these animals over time, and it will mean that ultimately there will be fewer or no farmed animals as society shifts away from harmful practices. While concerns about farmers' livelihoods are valid, studies indicate that a shift to a more plant-based food system could actually create more jobs than it displaces. So, for example, a Cornell University study showed that moving towards a plant-based alternatives might reduce the number of cows raised for beef by up to 12 million, which would lead to a decrease in greenhouse emissions by 13.5%. Also, the plant-based sector is expected to grow significantly. I mean, you must have seen how much it's grown since 2010, maybe. And that will create new opportunities for farmers and workers, especially as projections estimate the plant-based industry could be worth 85 billion by 2030. So, sustainable, economically viable, better for the animals. Yeah. Last one on here. Cows are being killed for food anyway, so it's okay to use their skin for leather and shoes and all those things. So leather is not merely a byproduct of the meat industry. It constitutes over a quarter of the value of the Brazilian cattle trade, with estimates predicting a rise in cow slaughter for leather from 290 million to 430 million by this year. The production process is filled with extreme cruelty, with adult cows enduring brutal treatments such as dehydration and physical abuse while they're being transported long distances. Also, the tanning process to color the leather has severe health risks to workers, so we're not helping humans there. It contributes significantly to the environmental destruction, and it makes leather the unethical choice, which also supports the systematic animal cruelty and exploitation. So really, we need to avoid these things. And there's so many alternatives available. It's not a difficult thing to do. All right, ghee is required for brain function. Oil is a processed product and ghee is natural and requires less processing. So yes, ghee may be considered less processed than oils, but it still comes from the dairy industry, which relies on practices that involve significant animal suffering, as we've discussed already. In the US, dairy production contributes to the death of over 9 million calves annually, babies, as many male calves are sold for veal. Also, extensive research shows that plant-based diets that are rich in whole foods, not junk food, can provide all the necessary nutrients for brain health while significantly reducing environmental impacts, unlike dairy production, which contributes to all the things we talked about before: greenhouse gas emissions, water pollution, all of that. Vegan sources of omega fatty acids and antioxidants are available from plants, eliminating the need for animal-derived products. Okay, this one about Krishna, I love this one. So Lord Krishna loved cream, so why would we not do that? We need to do it because he did it. So an alternative view is he loved cream over milk because the milk represents a wavering mind that's full of impurity, which also, actually, to go off on a tangent, milk can have hormones, antibiotics, pus, blood, all sorts of things in it. So it's impure, definitely. But anyway, the milk represents a wavering, impure mind that's full of doubt, whereas cream represents a mind which is stable, purified, and has become one with him. So it's an analogy. It's not literal that he loved cream and just ate cream all the time. It's more about him loving for us to progress spiritually and have a stable mind. Okay, so we have been consuming dairy for thousands of years. Why shift now? So yeah, centuries, no doubt, it's been happening. But the concerns about its effect on health and animal welfare, we've discussed. Nearly 68% of the global population is lactose intolerant, we've discussed. That causes things like gas and diarrhea for many who consume dairy. The animal welfare issues include calves being separated from their mothers shortly after birth, causing distress for both of them. Now, again, remember I talked about energy before and it going into the food. The environmental impact causes more greenhouse emissions. Habitats are being destroyed. Yeah. Food. So now I'm going to go on to the next one. Food can be cooked at high temperatures when using ghee, and oil becomes carcinogenic when cooked at a high temperature. So yes, it's true. Cooking oils may produce harmful compounds when heated to very high temperatures. Numerous studies indicate that animal products, including ghee, exhibit a direct link to increased cancer. The World Health Organization categorizes processed meats as a group 1 carcinogen, meaning there's sufficient evidence to conclude that they cause cancer, whereas plant-based diets have been shown to lower the overall cancer risk. Transitioning to vegan options can reduce health risks while also addressing environmental concerns and everything else we've talked about already. All right, ahimsa milk. So we only use ahimsa milk. That's not violent. So even with ahimsa milk, it's important to recognize that the dairy industry, even on a smaller scale, still relies on the exploitation of cows. While ahimsa dairy promotes better welfare, the reality remains that dairy inherently involves separating calves from their mothers, and it can lead to stress and suffering for both. I have actually written an article about ahimsa milk, which I can also share with you. I had an interview with a couple of the people who organize it, and yeah, it's very interesting.
So Heena, we can maybe share that in our next kitchen episode.
Okay.
Let's go on a chit chat or with some questions. There is so much information.
Yes,
Let's
there's
take
a lot.
some questions with our hosts and stuff. And yeah, look, eating out. There you are.
Yes.
Look, plant shift.
Can I just quickly tell you, just
go ahead.
very, very briefly. So eating out, going plant-based, eating out is not a big deal. All these restaurants and more, they have a vegan menu or they mark vegan items on their regular main menu. It's just so easy nowadays. Desserts is not hard. Like, look, these are some of the desserts I've made. At the bottom, you can see this is a whole box of Indian sweets that I made, or we made actually in an event where we got together. And my most recent recipe book is all about desserts. So it's really not hard and nobody has to miss out. One sec. Yes, I will stop my screen share.
Yes, please.
Come back, hold on. Can you see me now?
Wow, wonderful. Yes. So
Cool.
Heena, you can see
All
how useful it is for environment and convincing people to go plant-based, not just being healthy, but it's the way forward. And shortly we'll be going to Hasmita. She's part of Healing Our Earth. And she is going to use all the 12, none of the guilt. She's going to make us enjoy a veggie pasta. She's ready to go in a while. But before we do that, let's take comment on your presentation and see if they've been shifted to plant-based. Wai-Ching, let's go with you first.
Thank you. That was really a beautifully researched piece. I've done a lot of the similar research for humanitarian religious reasons as well. So, and I have done a lot of it. I so agree with a lot of what you've said, really. And just as a like a juxtaposition, I've also been vegan, right? And naturally vegan, and vegan, not even vegetarian. So, because I'm lactose intolerant, I'm gluten intolerant. So all that seitan stuff does not sit well with me at all. And all the mock meats, why they do that, I don't even know. And also any kind of dairy products, including cheese, except for goat cheese, right? Right. And what I do is actually over time, like over years, I've discovered something called applied kinesiology. I don't know if you know it.
A little bit.
It's a very useful tool, which I teach to people and to my clients with cancer as well, and diabetes. And what it does is that it actually hones in what you actually need, even with vegans and raw foodists I work with, that it hones in because many of them are sensitive to honey. Okay, if they're vegetarians, I know honey is not considered vegan. They're also sensitive to a lot of pulses and legumes, which is a protein source. I mean, soy contains a lot of estrogens, and for someone who is cousin, prone to cancer, that's not a good food to eat. And I personally, soy upsets me. I'm Chinese. I grew up in tofu, but it's not the best. And also, so much of it is GMO, genetically modified, right? Which builds up with metabolic syndrome, and it causes a lot of inflammation in the cells. So I think to be a vegan vegetarian, one has to really study not only the food choices, but also to know one's constitution extremely well to really get to the potential. Like the athletes, they have experts really calculating everything, the frequency, the amount, and the suitability of the food. So that's what I do. In my consulting, I do like optimal nutrition. I call it holistic nutrition. So also for some people, they need a little bit of animal protein, right? Like milk and like eggs, but also some of the flesh. And I found that very interestingly with applied kinesiology, that there's some missing element. Like I find a lot of vegetarians are obsessed with desserts. I don't know why. From Macrobiotic Society to Indians, they talk about desserts all the time. There's something missing. I think, like sweets. I just noticed that personally in my research. Okay, so that aside, that's one thing that's a phenomenon. Maybe we can research together. Now, as for protein, so agree that we need protein. One of the protein source that I've taken as a person who really is basically plant-based, I would say I'm 98% plant-based, is that spirulina. And spirulina has all the amino acids that is not in any of the plants, and it has B12. So important because, a lot of vegans, vegetarians are deficient in B12. Right? So, and it's also 18 times the amount of iron than liver, right? And 12 times the amount of beta carotene. That alone, together with a synergy of vitamin C, can really support vegans and vegetarians, which many don't know, because not mentioned, spirulina. So these are just some of the thoughts that we could both share and go on, going forward.
And Wai-Ching semolina is so ripe and
Spirulina. Spirulina.
Yes. So it's just look up on it. It's got so many benefits and so much advantage to use as well. Very good point to bring over there, Wai-Ching. Heena has also got a nice website, and Judith wants to learn to make oatmeal cookies and desserts. So she loved your desserts page. Judith is our resident team. Let's remind people, plantshift.com. If you go there, you will actually see this. Very simple, plantshift.com. And recipes, Judith, you can see the recipes here. Eating out. Heena mentioned this. She's smiling. She's enjoying her own food over there. Shopping, fitness, so much to read there. So, Heena, very well done.
Thank you.
It's so wonderful. Let's stay around. Let's take a quick comment from Anukul Goswami and then move over to Hasmita, who is ready to go and make some recipe for us.
Thank
Anukul,
you.
your comment.
Thank you, Nil. It has been very, very nice hearing this thing because nearly 3 years ago, my brother told me that you have become overweight, very heavy, and your blood sugar has gone haywire. I said, hang on, that's not good for me. That's amazing because a few months ago it was looking all okay. And then I spent 3 months studying extensively about food. There are a few things I learned, and they have learned interestingly after reading all the things of the Western literature. I went back to our traditional Indian systems, and it's amazing. I got almost everything from it completely. And coming to the fundamental concept of, this body is Annamaya Kosha, and life comes from life. So you have to recognize few things, that we have to eat something living to survive. Otherwise, we would have been eating minerals and soil. So reality is that you have to live on something living. And that reminded me of the aunt who I used to see in the morning, would get up in the morning, give food to the animals, insects and plants around the house, which was often come in the form of various drawings you make out of the house with rice and things like that. But before you touch the plant, she always worshipped that I'm going to take your life for the purpose of my life, for my sustenance. But I will not take a single leaf extra more than what I need for myself. It's a central aspect of our life that we never want to destroy anything which is not necessary. So the concept of prana, where we get the life from, whether that be seeds or everything, is very, very important. So without going too much into anything, I'll simply say that this human body is meant to digest the simplest type of food. The lower you come in the evolutionary channel, so the plants are the lowest in the evolutionary channel, take it from there. Do not try to overdo too much and don't go too high up in the channel. For example, whether you take lamb or beef or anything like that, yeah, they are much higher in the channel. So what you need to do is take lowest in the whole concept. But I will not speak too much about it. The simple thing is, first of all, you got to work on your mind, because your mind influences the food and your food also influences the mind. So therefore, important is focus and concentrate on what you're eating, because your thoughts will ultimately make the food digest and you absorb it, and that alters your mind. So it's important to work on your mind first. Then number two is to think of prana, that what life you're taking, what nature of life you're taking. Number three, type of foods. I'm very interested if you know of this Khader Wali. He's been very much a person involved in the use of millets. And I've been part of the Millets Research Institute. Not a part of it, I've been studying much more about it extensively. The third thing is sequence of eating. They all have a very great importance. What you should eat, when and how. And therefore, when you see the South Indian thali is exactly made for that. You start with a certain type of food, and start with vegetable, then start with papad, and at the very end you eat rice with a bit of ghee, things like that. But I will not go too much into it. More important than anything else, I've learned about microbiomes, because you fundamentally eat for the bacteria and intestinal flora. Therefore, when you have an intestinal flora which is made specifically for vegetables, as opposed to non-vegetable food, the type of digestion and the type of bacteria you need for each one of them is different. And therefore, you're able to really treat the food very differently. And finally, use of millets and the frequency of eating. Frankly speaking, I eat 1 meal in a day. But whenever I get a chance and I'm very lazy and don't do anything, then I land up eating too much, which is not necessary. So in reality, you need to eat when your body thinks, yes, it is necessary for me to eat, but it's not something that has to be completely filled up with time and things like that. So I've seen priests and yogis and things, they said, yes, I think I'll need to eat something, I'll need something. But it's not necessary that you have to eat all the time on a very regular basis. I think I'll keep my mouth shut there. It's lots of information there.
Thank you, Anakul. And you are right. Listen to your body mechanism. It's been trained. If you are hungry, it will tell you. But before you feel the hunger, take a glass of water, because you might be thirsty.
Yeah.
After that, you can do that. Now we're going to go to Hasmita in a
30
while.
minutes before.
Sorry, Neil, can I just quickly say one thing, please? I just wanted to say thank you to everyone for hearing me out. And also, I think I was quite conscious of the fact that I started late and I didn't want to spend too much time. So I was rushing when I was speaking. So if I spoke fast, I apologize. I also wanted to say that I forgot to mention something really important, which is everyone's bodies are different. So there's no one rule fits everybody. There's no one thing that will fit every single person, regardless of whether they're the same gender or class or race or anything. And also in response to what Dr. Wai-Ching said and Uncle said, like I obviously I can't respond, but my silence doesn't mean that I have nothing to share. It's just we haven't got time for that. So thank you and take care.
You will have time in a private group, because you are all now connected with each other.
No, I just meant publicly. I couldn't, obviously.
From a social media, Wai-Ching mentioned spirulina, and people wanted to know what are the benefits. Well, there are various benefits for spirulina. I mean, it's a lot of places where you can boosts immunity, improves heart health, providing essential nutrients, which is what Wai-Ching said. And maybe in the next episode, we can bring more to you. Every now and then at Healing Our Earth, we bring benefits and tips. At this moment, let's go to our waiting home chef who is ready for us. Anjali, let's welcome Hasmita in London.
Hello, Hasmita. A global namaste to you and good evening. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. The weather is lovely here. It's the afternoon and the sun is shining. It's one of the warmest days. So it's lovely and it's great to be here.
And what are you cooking for us?
So it's been really fun listening
Hasmita, I love the title you gave to the flyer. And just before you come on, let's tell people a bit about you. She's a professional single mom juggling busy work-life balance, and she loves doing outreaches, who also loves cooking with an adventure to experience the different flavors and cuisine across the globe. I know her because it is one of our kitchens where we use with our chef Chandu, who is very good at cooking as well, and we create so many dishes, and the whole cuisine time takes about 6 hours because generally the courses are more than 5 courses. We end up doing 10 courses and etc. And although Hasmita is a professional and busy, she loves cooking. Isn't that right, Hasmita?
Absolutely, yes. Thank you, Neil.
And it's a wonderful day, as you say, over there. We can see your worktop ready for us. Over to you and Anjali, and let's enjoy.
Thank you very much, Neil. Thank you. Thank you for the intro. So yes, I do have a busy work life. So for me, I enjoy cooking, and it's phenomenal what listening to your presentation, Heena, also, and I'm also passionate about sustainability, environment. So last year I kind of covered a demo on spaghetti squash, which is also a healthy option, so away from pasta. Spaghetti squash is very rare to get, so it's not easy to buy. Actually, it's not available anywhere. So the alternative I have today is a combination of black bean spaghetti and edamame spaghetti. So, which again is very nutritious, full of protein. It's high in fiber, organic, and gluten-free. So we are always looking for alternatives. So this is how it is. You buy it from any, you can actually get it in supermarkets, but generally known in health shops and various outlets where health is always at the priority. So I'm going to give you a demo of a couple of options for cooking the pasta alternative. And we are all focused on healthy eating. So for me, what I'm going to show you is an option of having with various vegetables that you enjoy, or you can simply have it with a sauce that you enjoy. So the example I would give you is flexible. You can actually mix and match, and some people don't eat various things. If you don't eat garlic, if you don't eat ginger, then there are alternatives, and you can add flavor to whatever you're cooking. So one of the things we are looking at is we're always looking at improving our health, our diet. So this is an opportunity to actually have a healthy diet, but also enjoy and have fun cooking along the way. Can you see my screen properly? Can you see the cooking area?
Yes, we can see the worktop. Not the cooking area, but the worktop we can see very clearly. We can see you. Okay, yes, you can bring it to the...
Is that better?
Bit more. So it goes towards the cooker, the cooking plate. At the moment, worktop is more. The cooker is less. What do you want to show us, the worktop or the cooker?
Is that better?
Yeah, we can see the cooker as well and the worktop.
Okay, so what I'm going to show you is, so what I have done already is to prep. What I have done is prepared the pasta already. I've mixed the pasta together, but you have an alternative. You can actually just have one or the other. You can also use spaghetti squash when it is in season. Spaghetti is a winter squash, slightly different from butternut squash and a sweet potato. It's more stringy, so it's a good alternative to pasta.
So do you mean to say they are pre-boiled?
There are here, what I've done is I've mixed the edamame, which is, I have mixed these two together.
Okay.
You can have one or the other, or you can mix them together. It just brings a little color to it and different flavors. So I've already prepared that, and this is simple to do. All you have to do is boil water, put some sea salt in, and you can put some pepper in if you like, and then just boil this for a few minutes. It takes very little time. So to boiling water, add the pasta, spaghetti, and then leave it for 3 to 4 minutes. You don't need to cook it too much. It's very good and quick to cook. So I've got that ready. In my pan, I've put some olive oil. I'm going to turn the heat on. There you go. I'm going to heat some oil up, and there are a couple of alternatives here. I'm going to add a couple of bay leaves in there, and I'm going to add, I've chopped some onions, so I'm going to add onions.
So olive oil is the best option, correct? Healthy option. Is that why it is there?
Olive oil is a very healthy option. It's also, some people do use sunflower oil, but I think olive oil it's healthy for you, I think, and I've always used olive oil, so yes. And I think, Heena, you touched on oils, didn't you, earlier?
Yes, a lot of people use olive oil or coconut oil as the better options compared to vegetable oil and others.
Yes.
Yeah.
So just finely chop the onions and saute them. And whilst I've done that, what I have also done is I've prepared some black beans, and some edamame beans. So whilst you've got the black bean pasta, spaghetti, and the edamame spaghetti, I've also got the beans as well, which we're going to add. And all that alternative is, if people don't want to use any pasta, you can actually use courgettes and vegetables in the same concept, which we'll add shortly.
Very healthy then.
Yes. And I'm going to add some bay leaves. Again, you can add the herbs that you want. I always like bay leaves in my pasta. And what I've done here is pesto is with some pine nuts, chopped garlic, and basil in some olive oil. So that's already prepared. And what I've also done, so we're short of time. So what I do is I grill aubergine, peel the skin off, and that's all I've done. And it's ready chopped. So I'm going to add some aubergine in. Aubergine is quite subtle because you can mush it up. It's full of iron and it's flavoursome.
That's what Wai-Ching likes. She likes bringing minerals, vitamin in the food.
So you're getting your protein, your fibre, your iron. So a multitude of kind of flavours, but also nutrients. So that is ready. I've sauteed the onions. They're looking good. They're smelling lovely. I'm going to add the aubergine to this now.
And Anjali, all these ingredients are available in India as well? Anjali?
Pardon, sir?
All these ingredients are available in India as well?
Yeah, mostly, we're getting this millet noodles now.
Yes,
Like
millet
Jawar
noodles.
millets. Yeah, we're getting
And
that.
Anupul was mentioning about millet, wasn't he?
Yeah. And we can make it at home also. Sometimes we make buckwheat and vegetable noodles or pastas at home, like ready to make and ready to serve.
You can use, I think this is a combination. You can use whatever flavors, you can use alternatives. I think it's choice, but I think it's kind of the opportunity that there is more that you can add to it. I'm going to add, what I've done is I've chopped some peppers, only because I enjoy peppers. You can put other flavors in, whatever you want. Adds a little color to it. And for this one, what I've done is also the peppers I've chopped up, minced, and I've put some chili in. So this is an alternative. You can add that just to, again.
So if you like it hot, you add chilies in it. Is that what you mean, Hasmita?
I missed that, sorry.
Okay, nobody carry on. So There you can see, look, you can see the colors coming through as well.
Look at the color. You can see the right color. And then I've just got here some spinach and some broccoli.
Okay. Broccoli, spinach, the greens are coming in now. I think we can see the rainbow color.
Yeah,
Wow.
so we've got a lovely rainbow color.
Bon appetit.
Yes, indeed. So now we are looking mainly in the pan cooking. So what you can do, Hasmita, bring the camera more near towards the cook. Yeah, the
If you
cook
look,
plate.
you've actually got it here. It's ready.
Yes, yes,
And
we
it
can
doesn't
see.
take long at all.
Yes,
And look at the color.
it's beautiful.
Beautiful. Yes.
Wai-Ching, is this how you do? You prepare your noodles like this?
Yeah. Well, also in soup. But you know, one word is that I always check the noodles, the healthy noodles like
Yes.
buckwheat and whatever spinach noodles and all that, because a lot of them are mixed with actually flour, wheat flour to
Wow.
start with, and they call it whatever, spinach, carrot, right? Right, Dr. Anjali? And so, you know, and then you think that you're just buying the pure alternative, right? And then you look, you go, and like, it's all wheat anyway. So I think we have to read the labels.
Yeah, reading the label is important. If you eat in moderation, then don't worry too much. If you don't eat every day, you're okay. Everything in moderation is fine. But anything that you know is not very safe to eat, then maybe avoid, because nowadays choices are available.
Yes, yes, and knowing how to optimize, you know, like someone who is gluten intolerant, if sometimes they just take it once or even just a little bit in a sauce, they can have a whole celiac reaction to it. It's actually sent to, you're right, Dr. Anjali. So,
Right.
you know, yeah, it's nice to say it's moderation, but it can be a trigger. And
Now,
yeah, honey also.
let's go back to Hasmita's cooker and see when the
So now also what I'm going to do, now there's an option here. You can
Yes.
keep it as it is. As you can see, it's ready now. I've actually added the beans. So it's ready now. But if you'd like to make it with sauce, then what I have got here is just really cooked pasta sauce. What I've done here is chopped tomatoes. You can use fresh or canned. And what I've done is I've chopped up some of the peppers, which are here, and I've added the peppers and I've boiled this for at least 30 minutes. And it comes out with a thick sauce. And I've also put some mixed herbs in it as well, fresh mixed herbs. You can actually put basil in, you can put rosemary, you can put whatever herbs you'd like, oregano. So I put a little bit in so that the flavoring is not too overpowering. And then I'm now going to just add some of the sauce to the mix, only because I like a bit of sauce in my in the pasta.
And we are on a low heat, are we?
Sorry?
We are on a low heat. Are we? Yeah, we're cooking on a low heat. Is that right?
It's a low heat, yes, very low heat. So it's sauteing, it's on a low heat, and also you'll see that it cooks very quickly. So it's a very quick dish. The pasta doesn't take long to cook, and the vegetables are now ready. So now what I'm going to do is we've got our pasta that we've already cooked. And I'm now going to add the pasta to our dish. And you have an alternative. What you could do is you could leave the pasta like this, as you want it, and pour the sauce over, or you can mix the sauce in like this. And what I've done is the pasta and the sauce are all blending together. I'm going to pour that into a dish now. So here you have your wonderful pasta dish. I'm going to put some, you have pine nuts, mixed nuts, where you've got sunflower seeds, you've got pine nuts, and then you can
got
put
every
some
ingredient here. Vegetables here. So if you bring it next to the camera a bit the other way.
This way?
Yeah, and up. If you bring it up to the camera. There you are. Look, you can see.
And you can either put the vegan cheese or you can put the vegetarian cheese. The choices are yours. So whatever you like to top it with. And then here we have some basil. We put some limes there. And there you go. Your dish is ready.
Looks
How's that?
delicious.
Beautiful. So where shall we ask Uber driver to drop us?
Yes, please. We
Now,
need
what I
an.
did do is I've kept it
I
quite
think she's
simple.
not big. Hasmita, can
do-
you hear us? Hasmita, are you able to hear us?
The sound is not very good. I can hear you now.
Okay, she can hear us. So we said, where shall we ask the Uber driver to drop us? And then Anjali said yes. Anjali said yes, please. She's in the war zone in India at the moment.
Please send me some.
We'll send a special jet for you.
And Heena is with us over here in there, and Wai-Ching is in Malaysia.
Wow.
And Anupul is in
All
north
come
of
over.
England.
Yeah, it's time for my snack, almost midnight snack.
Yes, yeah.
I love the idea of the slice of lime, the slices of lime on your pasta.
Yes.
I like that.
Oh.
Try that.
But bring it closer, Hasmita, bring it closer to the camera. There you are.
Wow.
To the viewers who are
Just
watching, this is
yummy.
a complete prepared dish. It was spaghetti, then mixed with vegetables and sauces and nuts and greens and rainbow. Completely healthy. Heena, your mouth is watering. What are you thinking at the moment?
I'm thinking it'll be good for an early dinner for me. Thanks.
Come over. Ready, there's plenty.
So Hasmita, hiding behind somewhere must be Chef Chandu, who is our expert pizza maker as well. And he also loves cooking. I bet he's hiding somewhere. So is he going to be lucky and then eating as well?
He's eating, yes. You're hiding. You've been called.
He's enjoying it already.
He'll only come out when he's going to make his. I think he's going to. I'll put him on the spot now. He's going to tell us how to use a pressure cooker.
Ah, pressure cooker.
Yeah.
By the way,
next session he's going to lead on that one.
The millet noodles are fantastic.
Then we will have our pizza session.
So Anukul says, Hasmita, Anukul says, the millet noodles are also very exciting. Anukul, tell us, you love millets. Tell us why millet noodles are exciting.
That's one of the things about this noodles and the pasta that we get. They're very high in carbohydrates to start with. The millets reduces your carbohydrate intake enormously, and because it has got anywhere between 8 and 14% of fibers.
Yes.
And therefore it does not increase your blood sugar a lot. And I, by the way, collect the millets from London, somewhere around London. I can give you the address later.
Excellent.
But I get a whole packet of it, lots of it, and make that. We get chura, those flakes also from it.
Yes.
We get proper this thing like atta and things like that. And it is fantastic. It is just wonderful. You just have to know how to make it.
Next time you are here, we'll show you shortly. We'll show you the garden pizza oven as well. This is our garden pizza. The owner, normally when we want to make pizza, we ask owner to take a day off. We just go it as a venue. He keeps everything ready for us.
He's
and we enjoy the garden. So it's wonderful there. So you're welcome whenever you are in London over here. Lata is enjoying as well. Lata, you love noodles and you love food as well. And what are your comments while you were watching it?
I just can't get over this wonderful dish. How quick you made it. I understand you've done a lot of preparation, Hasmita, by the way. Well done.
Thank you, Lata. Come over.
I'm coming over. I'm not going to make any excuses. I'm there.
And it doesn't take long to make, actually. And we have most of the vegetables, don't we, generally in the house?
Yeah.
But, I also find that with this pasta, it's easier to digest, easier to eat. So, you're not feeling as if you've had, you're bloated or you've had too much. So it's quite a refreshing meal.
And it wasn't just pasta because the all ingredients you mixed, rainbow, you see all different kind of vegetables there, and then you sprinkle with the nuts, which is also very good for your daily intake. And I think it was very healthy dish. Earlier we were in Bali, where Wai-Ching actually got our gastronomical juices going because they had wonderful rice dishes over there, garnished. And then we had a chit chat with Heena, and now we are having a demonstration from you later. Shortly, we'll be going, in about 45 minutes with Sharon, where she's going to make some crackers for us, which will be so good, seeded crackers. So we've had a wonderful time in our journey. So Wai-Ching, tell us, how do you guys make noodles in your country, in Malaysia? Is anything different or?
That will take eons, we have oodles of noodles in Asia.
You love them. Asians love that, don't they?
Oh my goodness, yes, we do. And our rice, yes. And I love rice noodles. So being gluten intolerant, rice noodles and any noodles like spelt or real millet, whatever, I just say and
Hasmita is showing
konjaku.
us.
So
Yes,
this is
what do you
brown rice noodles. So that is also an alternative.
Exactly. I take, and now there are a lot of Italian brands that are also gluten-free, and they don't clump together like they used to,
right?
right? Now it's much, they've got the formula right. And I like konjaku also, that's the Japanese one, konjaku noodles.
I haven't tried those.
Yeah, it's very low calorie. It's a little chewy. It's a little bit like the mung bean noodles. And
I
it's
think Seema would be more keen to talk about the Pan-Asian noodles and everything. Heena says oodles of noodles. She loves oodles of, that's her tagline over here.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. I
And,
do cook a lot of noodles.
and Anjali, okay, you are in the war zone. Are you guys safe? Is it okay there where you are?
Yeah, we have a power cut. So
And is the drill going on? Is the power cut? Meaning, is there sirens or announcements? I mean, you are in a middle part, so safer area.
So I'm in the safer area. So touch wood, we are just safe as of now. But worried for Amrita. She's in the war zone. Yeah.
Isn't it amazing that in this century, at this time, part of the millennium, India is actually under power cut and everything. I mean, what's going to happen to the earth? We just don't know. And Anukul was supposed to be flying in about 2 weeks' time or so to the conference where Amrita is one of the lead at the IIT. Isn't it? And it's still on. It's not cancelled as yet, but I don't know what's going on. Anukul, you are part of that delegation.
I don't exactly know, but I'm sure I'm actually, I've got to complete one of my papers and send it very, very quickly. I'm already a week late, but
yes,
I've got Amrita's to help to take on. But I have one question for Dr. Anjali in particular. Could you please tell me, in the Ayurvedic sense, what is the cause of lactose and gluten intolerance, the way we understand in Ayurveda?
So I think Amrita would be the best person to
Correct.
answer with Ayurvedic in science. But I do feel what we are seeing is a lot of intolerance happening because of the gut microbiome changing completely. When a child is born, C-section versus normal delivery, that's one of the phenomena. Second is the way the food is being prepared or processed or brought into the like farm to table, as Dr. Like the more or less it is handled by people directly from the farm without pesticide exposure coming directly to our kitchen. I think that process is easy for our tummy to digest, and the microbiome is good. And also the soil structure is changing, the entire environment around which the plants are growing or the food is growing, or even the milk and the gluten, especially with glycophosphate, as Dr. Ching has mentioned. Lot of pesticide being sprayed on the wheat. So I would say we are not intolerant to the gluten, but we are intolerant to the pesticide being sprayed on them. And that is causing the allergic reaction to a gut,
The
basically.
processes.
Yes, excellent. Yes,
Excellent. Yeah,
I agree with
absolutely.
that because, actually wheat, the heritage seed is fine, the ancient grain. It was in the 1930s that they started genetically modifying it in the 30s. And so now we are eating this wheat that is hybridized. And now they're also going to splice fish genes into tomatoes to make it more last longer on shelf life. I mean, we're getting, and also there's too many antibiotics and hormones in milk, for example. You know, so
Exactly.
basically that's why I avoid this. But Chinese people, I don't know if you know, genetically do not produce lactase, and so we have we are lactose intolerant per se, but and a lot of the Chinese people now are just loving cheese. When I was living in Asia, in France, when I was eating a lot of cheese, milk, bread, and lots of course, beautiful baguettes, and having lots of course, the wines and so on, I was feeling fluey for the most times. I felt as if I was, below par. But when I would eat Vietnamese food, like lots of vegetables and rice and even a little bit of meat, you know how it is. We don't eat a lot of meat, just sliced in. I felt so much better. So that led me to doing what I said, applied kinesiology, to see which one matches the most. So, yep, we have to go back to the.
I have similar experiences both in India and over here. But when I was in India, I never knew people having allergy to food. I was a bit surprised. Then when I came over here, I said people having allergy to peanuts. I said, how is that possible? Because I've never seen anybody having allergy to peanuts. It's all in all kind of food in India, and you've got allergy to this and allergy to that. And when as an orthopedic surgeon, I used to be using bone cement, which also has got interestingly peanut oil. The bone cement has got peanut oil as a part of the component, and some people have peanut oil.
What has peanut oil in it?
Peanut oil is used even in bone cement that we use for operations, for joint replacement. Bone cement.
Yes, okay. Yeah. That was what I didn't get. Sorry.
So one of the things that we have to inquire is that the person allergic to the peanut oil and things like that.
Yes, I've had one go into seizures.
Yeah, and yes, exactly. So they can develop allergic reactions to this kind of bone cement. So what happens is, but it's the reason is why is because as we have evolved, what was a natural food for us, we have gone into industrial processing of food, and that has created lots of aberrations, and our body is not used to this industrialized system of eating. And I would suggest that since I've been worked up very much on this food systems, it is quite interesting to note that almost 90% of food that's available in the supermarkets are not actually worth eating. They can possibly be creating more problems and you have to be very careful. Even what is classified as organic food have got many problems because there are many issues in the organic food as well. So what grows natural and without putting lots of things is far more important than making food so-called organically. So I'll not go into that. It's a complex process again. But in reality, I've realized how much of industrialization has taken place and how much money participates in creation of the food. And it's creating a lot many health problems for us.
So, Anakul, I've got a question here for Heena and then one question for Hasmita. Two questions for Heena. Lucinda wants to know that she loves yogurt. What would be an equivalent for a daily milk yogurt, plant-based? What is an equivalent on a plant-based?
So there are a few brands. There's where is she actually?
She's in UK.
So
don't mention any brands or anything, but just what ingredient would be equivalent into a plant-based yogurt?
So pretty the two main ones you get, what they're made of is soya or oat.
Soya or?
Yeah, soya or oat, and there's different brands that make soya yogurt or oat yogurt.
Yes.
But there's one brand that I particularly love that when I've made like chas, the yogurt milk drink, or lassi, some people call it. So when I've made that for non-vegans, they've said, "What? I thought you said everything was vegan." Like they couldn't tell.
Yes.
But you don't want me to say the brand, so.
Well, if they're common brands, it's fine. You can just mention which supermarket does it.
So Tesco. It's in Tesco. It's actually Tesco's own brand.
So Lucinda, go to Tesco on brand. In fact, Waitrose on brand, Tesco on brand. They've got it. Somebody somebody has just put up again that coconut yogurt is good as well, made
Oh yeah,
from
I forgot about
coconut.
that. Yes, yes, there's coconut yogurt as well. I forgot about that one. And the a lot of these yogurts, they'll have just yogurt, and then they'll have flavored yogurts like raspberry blah blah, and they also have Greek style yogurt. So there's no missing out.
And this one is bit, this is from South Africa. I think it's a bit too technical and don't know whether you have to answer.
Okay.
What is an equivalent on a plant-based for supplement for B12? I think a lot of people suffer from B12.
Yeah,
Maybe
not just
Wai-Ching and you can together
Heena.
answer for this on a plant shift. So Heena, you go first and then Wai-Ching goes.
Yeah, I was going to say not just vegans and vegetarians, a number of people, even omnivores, suffer from lack of B12, and often it's
Yes.
actually to do with absorption as opposed to getting enough. So if it's an absorption issue, this answer won't deal with that. But if it's not that, then you don't want me to show a brand, right? So there's various supplements you can get which have everything in one tablet.
We can mention brand, but as long as we don't defame any brand. We
Okay,
don't-
fine. Yeah, no, I won't defend. Okay, so there's one called Veg One by the Vegan Society. There's
Yeah.
another one that you can actually get on Amazon, which I'll find it and then I'll share
I
it.
think Holland and Barrett also do, don't they? B12.
Yeah, but they're not.
vitamins.
Oh no, I'm talking about the type that has everything, not just
Everything in
B12.
it.
Like
B
a one
complex.
supplement hits.
A B complex.
Yeah, or even just one supplement that hits everything, like iron, calcium, B12. Like one of those. Yeah, it depends on what you think and how you whatever. But the one I was thinking about on Amazon is called Vegan Vitamins and Minerals, and it's by Nutrivita. So yeah.
Yeah, and Wai-Ching or Anukul, your thoughts on, do you like taking supplements on unless it's not urgent? What would you do, diet or lifestyle?
Oh,
I think it's
both
more of
at
a
first.
sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, go
But-
ahead, Wai-Ching.
Oh, I do both. I mean, very important. First the diet and then the lifestyle, since I teach it in lifestyle medicine. But supplements, I find is really necessary at this time, and I don't take it all the time. Even my spirulina, I've been taking for 40 years, and I learned that it's a synergy with vitamin C that's potent. And spirulina actually covers pretty much of the spectrum. And I just recently did a test, and very fortunately, my supplements or vitamin panel is near perfect. And just so it's something that I'm doing is doing well. But I really highly recommend spirulina, but also test yourself with applied kinesiology to see if it really suits. Anyway, because there's no one food that is an ultimate for everybody.
Now,
So
before we go to Anukul, let's go to Hasmita. There was a question here. Somebody loves pasta. They like your toppings and your sauces. They want to avoid cheese. Can they replace the spaghetti with pasta and use your toppings and sauce and method?
Yes. Yes, definitely. I think you can, the beauty of this is you can mix and match and change. You can use whatever, but yeah, whatever you enjoy.
So that's for Serla in Birmingham, Serla. You can use this for pasta, doesn't matter. And if you love the Indian touch, put some hari mirch, which is a green chilies as well. Hasmita actually used a chili paste, which brought out the flavor, which would be very good. Anukul, you had a comment on vitamin and supplements and B12.
Yes, this is very, very interesting because I'm talking from the research that has been done in the food and nutrition from India. In reality, in our current day's world, when we have so much of food available and food is actually being thrown out and not having consumed, there's no reason why we actually should be having shortfall of various vitamins. In reality, the vitamins are made by the microbiomes, and we are not possibly taking care of the microbiomes and other things, which is causing all this problem. So one of the reasons that is the question that is coming up time and time again is why and how is it that our intestines are not able to produce the right quantity of vitamins, despite the fact there's abundance of food. We are not living in a world, and yet we find the maximum number of people who are consuming supplements are so-called from the developed nations. So there is something going on in the type of food. I cannot say and pinpoint because I'm not a dietitian that way. But in reality, it's also that the dietitians who give the information to many of the patients in the hospital is not necessarily more holistic. So I'm not always very careful. I'm now very careful in what I hear from the patients, and I tell them various things about this and that. But in reality, that there's much more to it than what meets the eye.
So basically, unless you've been medically advised to take supplements because you are definitely diagnosed with deficiency, then maybe take some expert advice, try to change your diet, try to live naturally if you haven't got any health ailments. Let's go for a question from
Neil, may I say something about that, please?
Yes.
So it's not just medically advised because a lot of doctors don't know, and they prescribe chemical synthesized supplements like iron. That is not the natural way to do it. Like you want to get it from broccoli, you want to get it from spirulina, right? And that's much better. So I would not emphasize the word medical.
So you mean no, don't take medical advice, do your own medical.
No, I mean, you get the right holistic naturopath would probably be a better person.
So that's what I meant. If you can do it from your diet and stuff, it is better. But if medically you've been diagnosed, then maybe you have to take medical advice, isn't it? No medical advice? You don't believe in doctors?
They don't know much about supplements.
Well, Dr. Anjali, you don't know, you are a medical doctor, you don't know much about what you're talking. Your comments, please.
Neil,
Yes.
in the UK, even though doctors go under 5 or 7 years of training, they do maybe 2 days or half 1.5 days on nutrition. They haven't got a clue, and this isn't me being negative about them. They will say it themselves that we haven't trained in it. The focus is on other things, so they just really have no idea, and they're not even encouraged to do it after they start practicing. Some of them do because they realize that actually so many things can be fixed or prevented through eating better, but unless they choose to do that themselves, they don't know.
I have I have one comment to give over here.
Thank you.
Neil, is that okay? And I think you're absolutely correct. Doctors do not have any idea about food. Let me put it very clear and cut. I go to my friends, I've got 15, 20 of us getting together, and I can confess there is no way of anybody getting together and even recognizing or agreeing with other persons. So it goes out of the window. Number two is things like even simple things like having eggs or ghee or this oil and that oil. We landed with whole lots of conflicts. I said, all right, no more talking about food, right? Just eat whatever you get, and that's about it. But the reality is that doctors do not have much of an idea, and the science keeps on changing about this food. So frankly speaking, when it comes to understanding food, I go to a good practitioner in Ayurveda, full stop, because I think there's a huge amount of information there. You can collect lot and go to the traditional people, ask your grandmother, ask your anybody in the village who are doing the cooking. They know it much better than we trying to sort of subject everything to analysis. That's not worth it. I think by and large,
you got three different views. Let's go to a practicing medical doctor who is not into food. But so, Dr. Anjali, do you feel doctors know their role, or maybe they don't know food or diet? What is your comment?
Yeah, medicalized information on food is not it can't be imbibed into daily habits. Basically, it's like a diabetic patient is given this is the amount of calories you're eating, and they're taking away all the fruits and the natural nutrition. By the time they end up coming to us, they're like all nutrition deprived. Why are they getting nutrition deficiencies? Like, okay, this is bad, that is bad, don't eat this much food, this much calories. So in a way, like it's not happening the way it has to happen. As Dr. Anukula said, as Dr. Wai-Ching has also said, we need to look at the grassroots level. Everybody's way of cooking is different. What kind of microbiome we have been born at. Like if I'm in a city in Kolkata, they use mustard oil for cooking. That's your, grow local, the word is grow local, eat local. So that's the thing. You can't be importing olive oil in India and eating it in Kolkata. That's again another thing. Then again, the another thing which is coming is, okay, you got to eat this much calories.
Yeah.
Okay, so the calorie part is again depends on person to person's flora and fauna, which is in the gut. That's the flora and fauna which we talk about. And the environment where the food is being grown, the environment from where we're getting the food from. So if it's all loaded with pesticide, I don't think so. Whatever we eat will not be sufficient What
So
about
earlier, our visit in Bali was successful because it was farm to the table in organic way. Well, you heard different people's different view. This is their personal opinion. The official opinion of Healing Our Earth is very simple. If you have got condition, you're being diagnosed, please seek advice either from dietitian or the doctor or food expert, and then make your own decisions. Follow your grandmother's advice, maybe. Try to find locally sourced food, and if they are organic is better. Maybe sometimes changing your diet might be better. But look, at Healing Our Earth, we allow all sorts of opinion because it comes from experts who have practiced. Now, Hasmita and Lata has got their hand up. Hasmita, Lata, and before you, Lata, your comment before we go to Hasmita. Over to you, Lata.
Yeah, my comment was, or question was for Hasmita, because I love that dish so much. I think it's so, it's got so much variation and so much input of different forms of noodles I wasn't aware of. So this is new information to me. And I love the way that you got all the different variations that you can combine it with, and to our own specific diet or allergies or necessities, you know. So I thought, you know, I must congratulate you on that, Hasmita.
Well, Hasmita, there you are. Lata loves your dish. And Hasmita, before you make your comment, one more person would like to know that your dish, when prepared, can it be frozen and is it safe to eat afterwards?
Yes. So you could freeze it once it's cooled down, you can freeze it. And also once you've cooked it, if you want to put it in the fridge for up to 3 days, it's fine. 3 to 4 days is fine. But
So
just
there
make
you
sure
are,
it's
look.
cooled and stored, sealed before you put it in the fridge or the freezer. But
So
yes,
let
totally.
it cool down properly.
Yes.
Seal it
The
correctly.
only thing I would recommend is don't put any seeds. If you noticed, I put the seeds on top because seeds, when you actually put them in, can soften. And if you want them crunchy, so I toast the seeds, and to keep them fresh and crisp, don't put the seeds on until you're ready to eat. So if
What
you're going to
Hasmita is
freeze it
saying,
or
if
put
you
in the
prepare
fridge,
in bulk or more, the one that you are going to eat that day, you can put the seeds on. The one that you are not going to, freeze it, preferably eat it within 3 days, let it cool down, and then sprinkle your nuts later. Hasmita, you also had a comment.
So I was just really echoing about the food and how the vitamins, any medication. I think it depends on individual bodies, what your metabolism, how you can digest. One person having, say, for example, I put aubergines in this, which is iron for me, but it may not work for somebody else. So for me, when we look at Ayurvedic, when you look at the medics, it's on individual. So I do believe you have to see, and you've covered it, Neil, also, is that you know your body, know what works with your body, what doesn't, what your weaknesses are, what, everybody can eat the same dish and react in different ways.
Yeah,
So,
we have all the comments are actually leading to the same point. Use your common sense, go with natural ingredients, eat in right portion. Heena has said very clearly, no one size fits all. Well, naturally, yes, because it would not do. Every individual body is different. Every season in the country where you are different. But if you practice eating seasonal fruits and vegetables, if you are not allergic to them, you've got good chance. Consume good amount of water. Don't over drink anything. Be reasonable in everything you eat. So yes, be wise. If you've got medical condition, then be careful, because if you are diagnosed with something, then seek appropriate advice. Heena, you wanted to make a comment. No, Heena she's not on the board, but I think she's cut out. So Anjali, is it safe where you are? Are you okay? Do you need to go in the bunker? Are you fine?
I'm all fine. Thank you, Neilji.
I can't imagine that I'm talking to our people and see, Amrita, just the 2 nights back was actually almost stone throw away from the drone that attacked them. I mean, can
My
you
God.
imagine that? It's just It's just amazing that in this day and age. Hasmita, is your dish been devoured yet or is still there? You can bring it to the camera?
I can bring it to the camera, yes.
You mean the chef Chandu has not eaten it yet?
No, he's not. He's waiting. How do I put this on the... Da, 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 da.
Yes.
I have to put this on the camera now, so you have to...
Maybe don't put it. Yeah, just that's it. That's it. Yes, beautiful. Then just lift it slightly. Lift it up. Lift the dish up or bring the camera down, zoom into it. Look at that. And Wai-Ching noticed one ingredient that was lime because it was green on top of it. Of course, lime and lemon are good for body. Acidic as they are, they become alkaline, not the Wai-Ching when they go in the body. Is that right?
Yeah.
And so beautiful.
Yes, but
So Lata is still drooling because she's still, fantasizing having this meal up there.
This is not fair. I need to reach that place very quickly.
Yes.
Well, Wai-Ching started it, didn't she? She was nice. Her mind was on the food, so she was the first person to sit at the table.
Absolutely.
The guest joined afterwards. I think the guest was from Europe, was he, Wai-Ching?
Oh, yes, from Belgium, yes.
Belgium, yes. So it's amazing. Well, we've got another chef. We call her singing chef over here. And we thought we will have her and she can sing a couple of songs. She loves cooking as well. She loves doing good dishes as well. So she's going to join in our conversation. Meena, global namaste, and how are you?
Global namaste everybody. I'm fine, thank you. I've just got back from my picnic and I thought I must join as soon as I'm back. So
while you were enjoying your picnic, we were enjoying. Wai-Ching actually enticed us with this wonderful place, which is, although a restaurant, we call it a destination because you can see the open plush green, everything. But the Begawan project was also involved and is still involved in actual projects and outreaches in the local vicinity. So it's so beautiful. So you can watch the recording later. Meena, you can hit us with a couple of songs and then we go chit chat. We are talking exciting about food supplements, Hasmita's dish, Wai-Ching's dish, which was in Bali when it got it done. And maybe you can make us enjoy a couple of sing songs and we go into questions then.
yes, definitely. Why not? The first song that I'm going to sing is from the movie Sur. Abhija, Abhija.
Oh, kya baat hai.
Abhija, Abhija, hey subha, Abhija, 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 hey subha, Abhija. रात को कर बेदा दिल रुबा भेजा आभेजा आभेजा है सुबह भेजा रात को कर बेदा दिल रुबा भेजा आभेजा आभेजा मेरे दिल के पागलपन की ओ सीमा क्या है यूं तो तू है मेरी छाया तुझ में ओ तेरा क्या है मैं हूँ गगन तू है ज़मीं अधूरी सी मेरे बिना रात को कर बेदा दिल रुबा आभेजा 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 है सुबह भेजा देखूं चाहे जिसको कुछ कुछ तुझसा दिखता क्यों है जानो जानो ना मैं तेरा मेरा रिश्ता रास्ता क्यों है, कैसे कहूँ कितना बेचैन है दिल मेरा तेरे बिना, रात को कर विदा दिल रुबा, आ भी जा, आ भी जा, आ भी जा, है सुबह भी जा, रात को कर विदा दिल रुबा, आ भी जा, आ भी जा, आ भी जा.
Yeah,
that
but
was-
wonderful.
Thank
So
you.
if you're listening to that, this is our singing chef. She loves eating food.
Yes.
She loves making dishes as well. And it's so
Yes.
wonderful to have people of different things. So we're gonna have a bit of musty with sing song as well.
Yeah,
And we talk
definitely.
about Meena, do you take supplements?
I do. Yes, definitely. I
And
take
is it
vitamin
because you
C.
are
Yes.
diagnosed with any deficiency or just for general health?
Just for general health, but yes, I have calcium deficiency definitely. So I do take calcium D3, and on top of that, I take vitamin C and zinc, and I top it up with B12. This is Monday to Friday I take.
So we just talked about B12.
Yeah. Because being a vegetarian, I guess we are always, we have deficiency of B12. I think, I personally think.
Generally, Indians do suffer from that, and I think maybe I don't know whether it's our diet or something, or just generally. Maybe Dr. Anjali can give us more about B12.
You need a lot of cofactors for B12 to be absorbed. You need, folate, what we call it, methylfolate, for B12 to get absorbed. You need vitamin D, which is the actual calciferol, all these cofactors to get the B12 to be absorbed. Without the methylfolate, or what we say folate, B12 absorption is sometimes not happening. And many can be born with a gene mutation, which we call as MTHR. These are all going to medical terms. But if you find that you're not absorbing, perhaps you need to go and look for what kind of B12 you're taking. And spirulina is a good way, which is natural ways of getting your B12 absorbed. But also look that your B12 is not having folic acid, because sometimes it's a synthetic version of the folic acid which is there, which can contribute to giving you wrong numbers when your B12 is there. That's one thing. And also look for the fact that you're not having some infection in your gut, like H. pylori. H. pylori infection in the gut is the most common infection which we see. People are not absorbing B12. So they're supplementing every time, but they don't absorb. Okay, so these are the things. And of course, your way of sleeping, the way you're cooking your food, and how you're eating your food, all that will go into increasing your absorptions. Yeah. There's something called malabsorption, which can happen when you are trying to eat food, but it's not getting digested. So you got to eat your food as per prana of the food. As Dr. Wai-Ching will say, prana of the food has to be good for food to be absorbed, and then assimilation is good and absorption is good, and there's no problem with, going less for B12 basically. Yeah.
Nice. Good to know that. Yes, definitely.
And so some people wanted to capture the dish, and maybe we'll also show Wai-Ching's dish. This is what Hasmita prepared just a few minutes back. And you can see how it is over here. There you are. Behind those nuts and sprinkle, you can see lots of rainbow colored vegetables, and the way it's been garnished. Obviously, this is freshly prepared, so shortly they'll be tucking into it. So well done, Hasmita. Your spaghetti are getting famous and looking wonderful. And Meena, at this point, bring us with some couple of other nice music and songs, and then we keep on chit-chatting. We'll have Lata, yes, you can make your comment after Mita is sung, okay? So Mita, hit us with a number. I mean, Meena, hit us.
Sorry, yeah. I thought you said Mita, so it was.
No, no, you.
बैरी पिया बड़ा बेदर्दी इश हो बैरी पिया बड़ा बेदर्दी दिल का दर्द न जाने सौदाई हर जाए ज़ुल्मी राम दुहाई कैसे कहूँ कासे कहूँ हाय राम दिल का दर्द न जाने न जाने न जाने न जाने 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 हाय बैरी पिया बड़ा बेदर्दी हो बैरी पिया बड़ा बेदर्दी तू दूर जो था तो पास ही था अब पास है तो दूर है क्यों न जाने 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 तू दूर जो था तो पास ही था अब पास है तो दूर है क्यों आ पास तो आ कहना भी दे ये कंगना ना सता अब मान भी ले ये कहना कैसे कहूँ कासे कहूँ हाय राम कंगना कहना न माने न माने न माने न माने 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 हाय बैरी पिया बड़ा बेदर्दी हो बैरी पिया बड़ा बेदर्दी
क्या बात है, beautiful. We got Prince Muhammad there who says, do drink warm water, and I agree with him. Obviously not with the food if you can avoid, but if you eat before and after the food, after half an hour, either way, before half an hour, after half an hour, or not very hot, but certainly not cold. I agree with him. Warmer the water, the less fighting the body has to do to bring it to the body temperature. I like it. You can eat room temperature, you can drink room temperature as well. So it's so beautiful. So thank you, Prince. Lata, you had a comment again. Let's go to you. Wai-Ching also loves drinking water, and she also agrees that it should be well before and well after. Lata, your comment.
Yeah, I was going to say, how are you, first of all, Meena ji?
I'm good, thank you. Fine, thank you.
I think, Neil, you forgot to say that she enjoys eating as well, enjoys good recipes like Hasmita's, don't you?
You know what? I
And
love
Wai-Ching.
cooking. I love cooking actually, and I have switched to air fryer completely. I don't deep fry at all, and it turns out as good as deep fried. So why not? Yeah, just being
And-
healthy, and
Did
yet
you
you can
see-
eat everything.
And Meena, Lata, and Hasmita,
Yes.
you were all with Wai-Ching the year before in a picnic, weren't you, in London?
Yes, yes, we were.
So Wai-Ching
It's been
also-
it's been 2 years. Yes,
Oh, too long, too long.
too
And
long.
you and don't forget, Neil, you and Nishit and
Yes.
Mala and Honey.
There were lots of other people.
Lots,
We'll be organizing the next one soon.
Yes.
We should.
Yeah,
Come over
we
to
should.
Bali.
And
We're on our
what
way.
I was going to say, I loved your song just now, Meena.
Oh, thank you. Thank you,
So well
Lata.
sung. Beautiful. How much?
I love cooking and I love singing. These are the two things I love doing. And I'm always singing while cooking.
And that's a good energy because if you are
Yes,
happy,
yes, I
and when you
believe
are
that.
cooking, we discussed about the energy. And
And,
so it
and do
was
you sing while you eat?
I wish I could. But I definitely think of music even when I'm eating. Yes.
so the golden rule is don't talk or sing or do anything because the air gets into your mouth. Eat your mouth. Then you will really enjoy it. That's good if you digest it in a right way. So
I,
Meena,
I
keep
start
talking.
I start my day with a glass of hot water in the morning. Every morning. I've been doing it for many years now. And it
Yes.
really helps me. I don't know what the benefit is, but it really it works for me.
And
In
so
which way?
Wai-Ching
In
actually
which way do
mentioned,
you think
Ah,
it improves your
yes.
digestion?
Yes, it does, definitely. Yes.
Are you sensitive in your?
Yes, I am. So for years I have been practicing this. That's the first thing I have. Even when I'm on holiday, the first thing I have to have is a full glass of hot water before having anything else.
very
Yeah,
good.
I'm similar because I think Wai-Ching as well would agree that I I fill up my flask in the morning, and then I'll take a cup of tea with that. But then throughout the day, I'm drinking that water, because especially when it's cold in this country, you need
Yeah.
something to warm us
Yes,
up.
to
So
warm
I
it.
won't drink more tea.
And when it is very hot in summer, drink
Yeah.
room temperature, which is cold enough, yet warm enough because you are at the same temperature as the room.
Yes,
Your
yeah.
body has to be at 37.4, but you are fine. So the less your organs, there is no scientific test because some people do drink cold water, but warmer water is better. Prince Mohammed, if you landscape your video,
Well, I'm
we also take
drinking
a
hot water
comment from
just
you
now.
and I will invite you so we can speak as well. If you could just landscape your video. I think Dr. Wai-Ching, Prince Mohammed is known to you, correct?
Yes, yes, a very good friend from
Yes.
Malaysia.
Prince
Young,
Mohammed, can you try to landscape your video? Just flip it and you can unmute and make your comment. You like warm water as well, correct? Does he understand English? He's okay?
yes, yes.
Correct.
Yes,
Correct.
he's there.
Yes, everyone retouching. And today, as especially day, I'm planning for the Mother Days. I wish all mother, everyone, and touch in the heart, especially Reverend Dr. Wai-Ching. We solve of the whole course. I will thank you and invite me to solve of the thing and blessing for the whole brotherhood and sisterhood. I will with you all because why? Because I always say warm water. Because sometimes with you warm water very fast and the blood circulation and to the nerve, they will push on. We push off very fast and the heat on together with successful blood circulation and push back to the cleaner. This is what I say something because I already many times to let them to clear and let them to learning about. It's true before food also can. When they put food, maybe you drink, then will be cleaner everything. For the very fast, everything already done. Yeah.
Wow, wonderful. So look,
Mm.
even Prince Mohammed thinks that warm water is good, and I think we all agree it does help. Meena loves it first thing in the morning, which is very good. It is nice to drink water because you hydrate yourself, all organs get hydrated. Dr. Anjali, you like water in the morning? You are in a hot country right now. What do you drink in the morning?
That's my warm water.
Right now.
Yeah, right now.
And Wai-Ching
Oh,
has
yeah.
got
I do start my
Latak
day with warm
glass.
water.
Yeah, you love warm water as well.
Yeah, it
So
cleans
maybe
out the
Meeta,
arteries. I think it also takes out all the fat and dilutes the fat and avoids the clogging of the arteries. So Keeps the
So
energy flowing.
another person loves warm water is Lata as well. Meena, maybe we can sing a song with the water, maybe Thande Thande Pani
Oh,
Se Nahana Chahiye,
something
something like that.
as soon as you said something to do with water, this song came to my mind. Pani pani re khare pani re.
Let's go ahead. Let's sing.
That's
Let's
it's a
sing a
lovely
song.
song from the movie Machis. Yeah, Machis, if I'm not mistaken.
Hasmita, do you have a preference of a song that you like? Go ahead.
Okay. पानी पानी रे खारे पानी रे पानी पानी रे खारे पानी रे नैनों में भर जा नींदे खाली कर जा पानी पानी रे खारे पानी रे पानी पानी रे खारे पानी रे पानी पानी इन पहाड़ों की ढलानों से उतर जाना धुआं धुआं कुछ वादियां भी आएंगे गुजर जाना एक गाँव आएगा मेरा घर आएगा जा मेरे घर जा नींदे खाली कर जा पानी पानी रे खारे पानी रे पानी पानी रे खारे पानी रे नैनों में भर जा नींदे खाली कर जा
क्या बात है. So Pani Pani always makes her choice on that. Meena, what are your tips for cooking?
My tips for cooking, depending on what I'm cooking. What are my tips?
What is healthy cooking for you?
Healthy cooking for me is, like I said, I have switched completely to air frying. I don't deep fry. I try not to at all. And
So if you try not to deep fry,
yes,
isn't it wise not to have oil in home full stop? And then maybe just keep the dressing oil?
no, not completely oil free, because to give that glaze on top of the food that you want as
So
it's
that's the
fried. So you
garnishing.
just brush it little bit on top, and then
So
so
are
it
you
gives that
talking
crunchy
so are you talking about the garnishing oil or the dressing oil?
the dressing oil.
Yeah, so that bottle you need to keep, because if you completely stop oil for your joints and everything is
No,
good.
completely I can't stop.
But
No.
actual oil, if it's not in a home, you are not tempted, because if it's at home, then you
Yeah.
fry the samosas, you fry the chips and mogo. If it's not available, you have no choice but to oven cook them and or air
Yes.
fry.
Yes, but I do sprinkle some oil on top just to give that crunchy. So it's not completely zero oil,
Yes.
but it's certainly better than deep frying,
And
which
has
is
it made
full
any
of oil.
difference in your life?
Yes, it has. It has definitely.
Will?
I'll tell you. I went to India in December, and in India we eat in the morning, afternoon, evening, night, anytime. Okay, so I had put on about
Yes.
4 kilos when I came back from
There is no
India.
choice, because even if you want to avoid, the neighbors, the family, they're
Everybody.
all stuffing themselves up.
Oh, eat this, eat this, eat that, eat that. Okay. So when I came back, I was like, my face was quite like, I felt my face was quite plumpy and all.
Yes.
So because I have a round face, if I had a long face, then it doesn't really matter much. But because I have a round face, my face goes just like that when I put on a little bit of weight.
And so you
So
got you get
I've got
tempted.
rid of it, as you can see now.
Well, you're almost reduced, so you're okay. You're back to the normal Meena.
Yes, I am. I am.
Wai-Ching, do you get these binges of wanting to overeat? Do you find that you're muted? Do you find that you want to overeat, or do you get a binge spree?
I feel I want to overeat. I would love to overeat.
But do you get that? Do you get those binges where you actually do it?
Yeah, it's like it's great when you want to do it, do it.
And what
So,
are your
you know,
tips after that? How do you either recover or bring yourself
recover,
back to?
recover, rebalance, knowing what you eat and how you're eating it and why you're eating it. All the emotional issues, let's say stress and emotional, even subconscious issues that are coming up, and you are just wanting to eat that like chips with the salt, you know, for example. It has to do with our hormones as well. So we got to know very clearly in conscious eating why we're eating. And I do food meditation. So I eat very slowly. I teach people to eat very slowly and chew and breathe while they're eating so that we don't overeat. But I find that, you know, being as a flight attendant, that if I'm in a rush, I would overeat. But I've trained myself that I cannot eat fast. Absolutely cannot. I get
So what
something
you are saying,
and I get hiccups. Train yourself not to overeat.
so what you are saying effectively, while you are eating and consuming food, enjoy the food, don't just gulp it.
Savor.
Savor the food. There you are, look. And it
Yes.
makes sense because you are eating, and eating is a good part of life. Obviously, you eat to live, don't live to eat. Eat to live is better. And Meena,
Yes.
like Hasmita and Wai-Ching before, is tempting us. What is that, Meena? What have you made today?
Thinking of healthy eating, I have
Uh-huh.
started making this chevro, which is not fried at all. It's completely roasted, and I don't know if you can see.
So bring it to the camera. Yes.
I don't know if you can see properly.
I can see peanuts. I can see
Yes.
corn. Is it cornflakes?
Yes, it's cornflakes, Rice Krispies, peanuts, some potato sticks. Even that is not fried. I have got chana dal here, which
Yes.
is not fried at all. It's roasted,
Arre wah.
soaked.
Yes.
Yeah, soaked and roasted. And obviously, I've got the vagar on top, which
Yes.
has got some green chilies. Even that is only shallow fried, not deep fried. I have got some curry leaves, which we usually deep fry, but these are all roasted in the air fryer. And I also got some coriander, which was not fried at all. It was everything was done in the air fryer.
And now Anjali is angry because you have tempted her as well. Because
Please
we
come.
like,
Please come to
Anjali
my
is like a
house.
child pet, isn't it? It's like a child pet.
Meena, I have a
Yes.
question. When you say it's not, when you put it in the fryer, do you put anything in it at all? So when you did the chana, do you put anything in when you put it in the air fryer, or just no oil, nothing, not even a little bit of
Yes, I did. What you do is soak the chana dal first over the night. The next day, just make it completely dry, and just with about little bit of oil, make sure it's just covered. And then otherwise, if you put all the masalas in there, it won't stick. You see?
Right, yes.
Just to get the masala stuck, the salt, the little bit of chili, this powder, that powder. So you have to have little bit of something that can hold the masalas together,
yes.
and then just slowly air fryer. Otherwise, it gets burnt very easily.
Then you know some chevra has the vagar, so you don't do any of that.
I did. You know what? I made 2 kilos of this chevro. 2 kilos, okay? And in that 2 kilos of chevro, I put in vagar at the end only about 2 tablespoons of oil in 2 kilos.
Okay.
And in that vagar, I have got sesame seeds, I have got coconut slices, everything in there. And you can think of variari, fennel seeds, all these things, all the good things I have got in here. So yes.
You look lovely.
Yes, it tastes yummy, and I love my food. So this is what I have adapted to. This is my new way of.
It's lovely.
Maybe you can send some samples so we can verify.
Definitely.
Would you eat that with yogurt?
Yes, you can. Yes, definitely. You can also make bhel, Lataji. You can make bhel out of this. Just put a little bit of like chopped onions, chopped cucumber, chopped tomatoes, chaat masala, green chutney, all that, you can just have
Meena?
very healthy bhel you can make.
Chandu has said,
Potatoes, yes.
what Chandu has said, don't talk about it. Bring the sample to the pizza garden party. We'll invite you shortly. Okay? And he will sacrifice his body and sample try it. Okay?
Perfect. I agree.
Hasmita?
Let them over. Excellent. I'd like to say something in that I bought an air fryer. Okay. And then I loved it. Then I found out, I did some research, and that it has off-gassing from the Teflon type coating. And I'm waiting for new air fryers to come out where it's ceramic over the aluminum. So if you know of a brand that has ceramic over that rather than the Teflon coating.
The one I use has got ceramic coating.
Excellent. What is the brand?
Yes.
So send Wai-Ching the link of the brand.
I will do.
And if available in her country, she would like to maybe use that.
It's Ninja. It's Ninja.
Okay, so Ninja has a ceramic version. That's what Meena is saying, Wai-Ching.
Thank you. Because, it's, with that, that's why people don't use the Teflon type already.
No, I don't use that. No, that's
we ask,
healthy. That's not.
We asked Dr. Lakshmi Vyas if she uses air fryer. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, we are talking about kitchen today. All you ladies are an expert over here, women empowerment. Do you use air fryer?
No.
Normal. What are your tips? What are your tips of cooking?
Just basic cookings, very little oil. Most of my food is ground food, which I grind it in the mixer. It could be idli, dosa, and different kinds of batters. This is what I generally make at home. And for night food, it is always dal, rice, and man sabji.
Okay, simple food, dal, rice.
Very simple food, Abhi, I have. Very
And
simple.
is it white rice or brown rice?
Both I have. It depends on my mood.
On your mood. And women are allowed to have the moods.
I prefer white. My husband prefers red.
Okay, and then husbands are never right, are they? Because when there is a woman, it's a woman's choice. They say you are a husband outside, but at home you are just a husband, Whatever you are, you got a professional guy.
Half the time for him, half the time for me.
It's a big story that they always talk about the husband. Meena, keep a couple of songs ready.
Yes.
And do you know Dr. Lakshmi Vyas sings as well?
Don't ask me to sing. My voice is not good.
And Anjali sings, and Wai-Ching sings. Although on a Sunday she refrains because on a Sunday she takes singing day off. Otherwise, if you see her on the weekdays, she's full of flair and singing. And even Lata sings on the weekdays as well. But our Sunday singers are Meena and Anjali. Anjali, what is your favorite number?
Mine.
Isn't it nice to have a sing song and cooking session?
Yes. Sorry, I'm thinking of, talking about air fryers. Here's the maru bhajiyas that I made in air fryer. I don't know if you can see. These are crispy bhajiyas that I made in air fryer.
Hasmita, I hope you are watching this.
I was watching. Yes, absolutely. You have to come and show us. I also have a ninja, so we will share together.
Yeah, so that's the picture of my crispy bhajiya, maru bhajiyas.
So when you, again, the same concept, you just put a little bit of oil and
just cover it with a little bit of oil, just for the shine, nothing else.
For the oil is very simple. You can use the spray And that spray
Yes.
is so easy that it goes equivalent. So let's say goodbye to our Dr. Wai-Ching Lee, because you may be surprised to know the time there already has gone past 2 o'clock in the morning. And so she's going to prepare a breakfast. But before that, she needs to sleep for a while, don't you, Wai-Ching?
Yeah.
for breakfast then?
What am I making for breakfast? It's actually I hardly have breakfast. Miso soup is my staple. Yeah.
Soup in the morning for breakfast?
Yes. I go intermittent usually, but I don't eat anything till usually about 11 or 12. I
And
just,
Dr. Lakshmi Vyat is going to do idli sambar, which is a soup as well.
oh, idli. I love idli.
You know the safe thing to eat idli and sambar always, very less chance of E. coli 1, E. coli 2, salmonella, listeria, as long as the sambar is heated. So in the food industry, we classify it as a safe food, less contamination. Of course, in a hot country, because it's a rice-based, it can go off. But if heated correctly, very less chance of any cross-contamination or any kind of contamination.
Really, it's fermented too, so that's really good. When I was at Bangalore, my friend Amrita took me out to a idli shop, and it was like layers and layers of idli steaming.
Yes, yes.
Wonderful. I was in heaven.
It's simply exciting. And they've nowadays started putting the drumsticks, which is classified now as a superfood.
That's right, moringa.
Moringas, yes.
In sambar, we put that.
Yes, so I said in sambar, now even because it's expensive, but even restaurants are forced to put in there. In Africa, twice a week we were to eat that.
Nice.
And
We
it's
put it in our Sindhi curry. Never
Yes.
make it without it.
You call it
But I didn't
muruga.
know it was called moringa. We
Yes,
used to call it drumsticks.
Drumsticks.
The drumstick
We
is
call
moringa.
it drumstick.
But you call it murugai.
Murugai.
Moringa.
Right?
Moringa.
Murugai, right?
What is it?
Murugai.
The moringa sticks, the drumsticks.
And
What
the
do we
tea.
call, Meena?
There's a
Auntie, what
tea
do we
as
call
well.
in Hindi? I think in Gujarati, I know it's saragwo.
Saragwa.
Saragwano, yeah, that is
Saragwa, yes, yes.
In Hindi, what do we call it?
Sajun ke patte.
Phalli. Some
Let's
sort
just
of
call it
phalli.
drumstick is easy.
Haldi.
Some sort of phalli.
It's my favorite. I usually go pick them out of the sambar. They don't give you very much. So I would pick them out. Scrape it. It's so delicious.
Yes.
We used to get them in England when we came.
Oh, sahajan. They call it sahajan.
Sahajan.
In Hindi, it's called sahajan. Yeah.
Good idea. See, Anjali, we even know Hindi in our part of the world, okay? You know, we are laughing, but Anjali is in a war country at the moment. She has got no idea what's flying over the country at the moment. Is it, do you get power cuts, Anjali, in your area?
We were not getting, but I think for the past few days it's happening because of the weather. It's like stormy now. It's raining and hailstones and all, yeah.
Amrita messaged and said there is heavy thunderstorm. And of course,
That's
they
what-
are in the complete war zone area because the
Yeah.
drones were flying. So it's so amazing what's going on in India at the moment, even in this day and age and time. But let's hope things subside and peace prevails. Dr. Wai-Ching, thank you very much. You've been here since the start, before the start. You are coming to, I think, 2 o'clock in the morning. Am I right?
It's 12:12, everyone, the magic number.
The magic number.
Oh, okay, 12 o'clock. So there you are, 12:12. Yes, it's 12:12 actually.
It's
But
been a
you've done
long
well.
day, and I have to wake up at 6 to go over to Singapore. Tomorrow is Vesak Day, everyone.
Pizza day.
Yes.
Well,
tomorrow.
we got our pizza group. Look, where Hasmita is, there is actually in that garden a pizza oven. Hasmita, why don't you take a stroll and show us?
Okay, let's go.
The weather is good.
It's not pizza day, it's Vesak.
Okay, I thought you meant I thought you meant pizza and I was excited, you know. So now tomorrow
It's
you
the
make it a
birth, the ascension, and death of the Buddha.
There you go, Neil.
well there look, since
I'm
we
sure he
mentioned
would have loved some pizza as well.
she's going to show us now. Actually going in the garden right now. Hopefully the signal I think is freezing.
Can you see?
Yeah, so this is our pizza den. We have
Wow.
almost once a week live pizzas over here. Yes, Hasmita, we can see that now.
Yeah, sure.
Wow.
Wow.
So someday we will invite you all over there.
You have to, Neil.
Yes,
It's
we
not
get,
fair we're missing out.
we get a lot of
Beautiful
people
sunny
who
day,
have
so
visited us over there. One day we'll have a session from there. So it's very nice. The pizzas come out very nice. Chandu, who is shy today, otherwise he's also Hasmita is one of the best pizza makers, as is Chandu.
and
No,
Neil's also very good. He
And what
manages
about
everything.
you, Neil?
I don't count. I don't count in the industry. You don't see me anywhere.
And how do you cook? I've got a question.
You want a
Hasmita?
question, Lata? Go.
Question, go on.
No, I've got two questions. One for Hasmita. So when are we coming over? Pick the date.
When
Meena and me want to come along.
Neil
and,
arranges it.
Dr. Lakshmi. And what about Meena? How do you cook these curries then? Do you do that on in the air fryer or?
You mean curries? You mean
Yeah, sabzi or
vegetables? Sabzi? No. I make them in pressure cooker or in just pots.
Proper
so whether
style.
you need
Proper
oil.
style, yes.
Proper
Proper
style.
traditional way I cook, yes. But obviously with less oil, as much as less as I can.
Wai-Ching, before
So you
you go,
need
say
oil
hello
there.
to your
Yeah.
friend.
Yeah, of course you do.
Sharon.
I'm not completely oil. I haven't gone completely oil free. You need little bit of oil. And I
Meena,
eat ghee as well. Why
Meena,
not?
before we say goodbye to Wai-Ching,
Yes.
let's say hello to Sharon, who is there in USA waiting to show her recipe. And maybe you can do a song that says goodbye to Wai-Ching and welcome
Yes.
to Sharon.
Yes,
Let's sing a nice
definitely.
Thank you
song.
so
Sing
much,
the best
Sharon.
favorite antra. So for both of them, we'll enjoy.
Okay, I don't know which one, but I'll just sing any song. It's a beautiful song anyway. हमको हमी से चुरा लो, दिल में कहीं तुम छुपा लो, हमको हमी से चुरा लो, दिल में कहीं तुम छुपा लो, हम अकेले खो न जाएं, दूर तुमसे हो न जाएं, पास आओ गले से लगा लो, हमको हमी से चुरा लो, दिल में कहीं तुम छुपा लो, हम अकेले खो न जाएं, दूर तुमसे हो न जाएं, पास आओ गले से लगा लो.
So beautiful, Meena. Well done. Wai-Ching, Meena sung to you, keep me in your heart, hide me in your heart, stay near me so I never lose you. And same applies
पास
to
आओ गले
Sharon.
लगा लो. A big hug.
All of you.
Thank you. Say hello to Sharon.
Hi, Sharon.
Hi,
I know
Sharon.
I get your recipe from you.
Namaste.
Enjoy.
Night.
Time.
Good night.
So Wai-Ching has been there for quite a long. It's gone past midnight. So from one country to another country, let's go to USA, where our American correspondent and our senior resident host, Sharon Rose, is there. Our producer director for Quantum Chi. She makes wonderful movies, but she is also a well-being wellness coach and a top dancer. Sharon, Global Namaste, and how are you?
Global Namaste. As always, it's a joy to be with you all today.
And today, we're gonna fire some crackers. Is it right?
That's right. I found this recipe. You know, I was on a no-carb diet, right? We all like to lose weight, and that's one of the ways I do it, is do a lot of exercise and try to stay away from the carbohydrates. So I used to make these crackers. Oh, here's the cat.
Is that Raja? Was that Raja?
That's Soma.
Soma.
Hi. You want to say hi to everybody?
Look at that. That's so cute.
Hello. I used to make them with a dehydrator, and that took like all night. So then I found this recipe and I really like it, and it's very nutritious. So I am going to show it to you. I already put the oven on to 420. And so we're going to start. So,
and Sharon, you know, Meena and Anjali both love cooking, different styles. So we're going to chit chat with you. Meena will sing with us while you are cooking, and you keep on talking, and we may ask you questions. So go ahead, just share what you want to show us.
Okay. So we use all these great ingredients. So it's 1/3 cup. I'm going to show you one by one. Organic pumpkin seeds. And they're sprouted. And then ground organic flax seeds. And then sprouted sunflower seeds. This is all 1/3 cup.
Sprouted seeds? What? How? Show us them. Are they sprouted?
Yes.
Meaning they are pre-sprouted and packed up with sea salt.
That's right. And then these are hemp hearts. And then I
think Hasmita actually used sea salt today when she was making her spaghetti.
And then the same amount. This is, I sprouted I put them in last night. These are chia seeds. And they're really good for you. Chia seeds. And then put in.
So the chia seeds were soaked overnight?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And then 3 tablespoons of nutritional yeast. That's kind of the binding of it.
And I love the cat. The cat is cowering and getting ready to see what is being prepared for.
Oh, yeah. I think Raj is that Raj? Raj, come here. Come on, Rasha. And then I love caraway.
What is that?
Caraway seeds.
Okay.
I use a couple of teaspoons. And then granulated onion, a couple of teaspoons.
So I can see a lot of ingredients here.
Yeah. Okay. And then garlic powder.
Garlic powder, okay.
It comes out very tasty. In some ways, you know, I come from Jewish tradition, so in some ways I'm trying to make.
Hello, Mr. Cat, you are blocking my camera.
Hey.
Move.
Soma.
You know, the cat is getting so jealous, it knows where the camera is. And look at eagerly waiting and watching your mixture. Look at that.
Okay, garlic powder, then salt, sea salt.
This is sea salt?
Yeah, Himalayan sea salt, pink.
What's the benefit of Himalayan sea salt? Anjali, what's the benefit of Himalayan sea salt?
I don't actually know. I like it though.
It has good potassium. It's a very good But I say the white salt is also important because it's got more iodine. Himalayan salt is more
you can mix.
electrolyte friendly in the sense more potassium.
So you can mix white and sea salt, so it's more healthier then, is it?
Okay, so we have all of this.
Yeah,
And then
you can.
3/4
You should
of a cup
actually.
of water.
Water.
Yeah. And then just mix
We're
it.
mixing this. Okay, so this is not the topping. This is where the crackers will be made from. So we are going to bake that. We are going to bake afterwards. Is that right?
Yeah, like 20 minutes, 25
Okay.
minutes.
Already this is sort of it's going to turn out crispy and snacky, and it will have a bit of salty taste to it. Is that right?
Yes. I mean, you can adjust if if you have a salt issue, you don't need it, but.
Well, 6 grams of salt is okay to consume. So a human being should not add more than 6 grams because other foods have got it. If you average 3 grams of normal salt, you are fairly healthy. So the oven is already preheated. Now she's going to layer this over here so it doesn't stick. So this is authentic home cooking.
All right. I need to let it wait for like another couple of minutes.
Yes.
And then we're going to spread it onto this cooking sheet.
So do you have a tool? Are you going to scoop and spread or spoon and spread? What are you? Yes.
What
That
it looks
makes
like, I
sense.
have some right here. They end up looking like.
You had prepared earlier. Okay, yes. I can see a bit of bulk in it as well. So yes. A lot of nutrients.
I eat it with, I really like it with hummus. I like it with guacamole, anything like that. So
easy to carry food too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now you see the essential part of cooking is when you are making it as well, it's an exercise. So no wonder women are very flexible and multitasker. It's fun because you are going to feed with people. If your energy is clean and you are enjoying what you're making, so to feed to the people will be fun as well. And the whole process is like a hobby. It's an enjoyable hobby. And people should cook daily if they can.
Okay. Then you just take it.
So you're going to spread it all over and then slice it. Is that right?
After you cook it.
Yes. Okay. So it's not individual portion. It's spread and then.
Yeah.
Presumably the cutting is through a roll cutter, is it?
I just use a knife.
Okay,
Although
simple
I
knife.
haven't tried that. I could use my pizza cutter.
Yeah, I was going to say a pizza cut is a very good tool to get even, equal, as long as you don't scratch the utensil.
Yeah. Yeah, so you just spread it out.
Yes. Meena, have you ever made crackers at home? You're muted.
No, I haven't.
We do. I think generally biscuits are done, and then we've got this tray in which we put them, and we got these special die cuts of different shapes, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
And I remember in Africa, biscuits were not purchased from factories. 50, 60 years back, they were homemade.
Everybody used to make biscuits
Correct.
at home at that time. Yes.
Yes.
It's still very popular actually in Africa.
Correct. It's fun. But society has changed so much. Everybody is busy.
Busy, yeah.
Anjali, do you
Okay.
bake? Ah, there, look at that.
Wow.
Lovely.
And then how
Beautiful.
many minutes and what temperature? Are we at 200 degrees centigrade or do you use Fahrenheit?
It's 420 and around 25 minutes. I always have to watch it. You know, I'm up very high. And
So you are at Fahrenheit, is that right? You use Fahrenheit there in America.
yes, I just look to after about 20 minutes, I see that the ends are not burning. I want to show you. I'm going to show you how beautiful it is here right now.
So there you are, to the people who are watching, is 420 Fahrenheit, 220 Celsius roughly, which is standard guess mark, I think is a standard guess mark over there, which is good. Where are we going now? We're going in the garden?
No, I'm going to show you how beautiful it is right now. We
Yes,
had a
because
lot. We had
Wow.
5 days of rain and snow.
When? Oh, I can see the snow on the mountain peaks.
Where are you, Sharon?
This
I'm
is
in Crestone,
Colorado.
Colorado,
Wow. Beautiful.
called the Shambhala of the Rockies. Yeah.
It's Shimla of Colorado.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rockies.
Look at that. Fresh air, fresh oxygen, mountains, and they're quite up on the hill, so you need to know how to breathe. They're very much high on the altitude over there. And Sharon also, look at that beautiful dog. Look at that. And it knows it's on the camera. Sharon, what have you got the growing going on? What is growing in the greenhouse at the moment?
Actually, right now, this year we decided, because so much is going on,
Yes.
we decided to let it rest, let the soil regenerate
It's a good idea.
for this summer. We have so much left over from last year and even the year before. So, you know, I'm very, very busy right now preparing the movie for distribution.
Yes, the exciting movie coming sometimes this year is going to be so exciting.
Yeah.
Artistically
I'd say-
exciting, content-wise
like
exciting.
End of June, beginning of July, somewhere like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And such a beautiful view over there. Presently, for those people who are in different parts of the world, at time at Sharon's place is 10:30 in the morning, I believe. Is that right?
Yes, 10:30.
10:30 in the morning, and where Anjali is at the moment, I think we are coming to 10 o'clock or maybe 11 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Yeah.
10 o'clock over there. What a different time zone. We here in London are in early evening at the moment at 5:30. The sun is out. Hasmita went to the garden to show. So Meena, look at the picturesque view over there. What song comes in the mind? Silsila song. Look at, you're muted. And Sharon is up there on the mountain.
Yes. देखा एक ख्वाब तो ये सिलसिले हुए.
Yes, because that's what you're watching there. Look.
Yes, definitely. Shall I sing a few lines of
Yeah,
that?
sing a few lines because Sharon is in that zone at the moment.
Why not? La 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 la. देखा एक ख्वाब तो ये सिलसिले हुए, दूर तक निगाहों में है गुल खिले हुए. ये गिला है आपकी निगाहों से, फूल भी हो दरमिया तो फासिले हुए. देखा एक ख्वाब तो ये सिलसिले हुए, दूर तक निगाहों में है गुल खिले हुए. मेरा दिल है तेरी पनाहों में, आ छुपा लूं तुझे मैं बाहों में. आहा तेरी तस्वीर है निगाहों में, दूर तक रोशनी है राहों में. कल अगर न रोशनी के के हजार दीप हैं जले हुए, देखा एक ख्वाब तो ये सिलसिले हुए, दूर तक निगाहों में है गुल खिले हुए.
Wow, so wonderful. Look, you brought look at the cat as well. Even Sharon is enjoying.
Raja.
Look, there you are.
Oh,
Is that
so
Raja? Sharon, is that Raja?
Yes, that's Raj.
That's Raja there. And you made our Sudhir Sharon happy as well. Let's say hello to him. He's in India, and let's find out if he's in the war zone. Sudhir, how are you?
Fine, thank you. How are you? Global Namaste.
Global Namaste. And dekha to ye silsile hube. How was it?
Simply beautiful.
And yesteryear and
Simply
memory.
beautiful.
Which city are you in? Where are you?
Evergreen song. Always makes
Evergreen.
you romantic and, lost in thoughts.
And where are you at the moment?
Bangalore.
And are you on a power cut or any situation over there, or is it safe down there?
It is safe now for last 5 days. First 2 days we had to go for practice, drill for air attack.
And Anjali is not too far from you. I mean, it is because she's in Hyderabad.
Yes.
Yeah.
It
So
so
where-
happens that very close to me, there is a very prestigious institution called Indian Institute of Science.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that raises the threat level.
Yes.
So we
And
had to
where-
be extremely particular.
Where Amrita is, although it's Jalandhar and Amritsar is near, the drones
Yes.
nearly came to stone throw away from her balcony.
Oh,
So she's not here today because Sharon, maybe you may not be aware, but there is a potential war which is
I
rife
know.
between India and Pakistan. So
well,
it is
the last I
said-
read, there was a ceasefire.
Yeah,
Trump was,
there was a
trying to
ceasefire, so
negotiate.
President Trump can claim that I created a ceasefire, but it was never there, and the thing started again.
It started again.
And Anjali is fine because the drones leave from there and don't come to them, so she's okay. So she's smiling. And Bangalore is slightly, maybe more lower, isn't it? Bit down.
It is a plateau, but for
Yes.
Indian Institute of Science, we don't. Of course, we have a lot of military ordnance factories.
Base, yes.
Hindustan Aeronautics Limited and all those are located here, but they're very well protected. Extremely
Yeah, I
well
think
protected.
we've got a good radar system. Let's hope that things spoil and common sense prevails and terrorism is not imported anymore from the neighboring country and it stops so that we don't have to fight and do anything. Sharon, at your end, how is our preparation coming? Can you send the aroma from the cooking?
I wish there is a technology which can transmit aroma as well.
Correct. Yeah.
So actually there is this sense technology. So if you go to the Disney World, they throw the pipes which are near your seats as well. So if it's
Yeah.
any scent that is relevant to this happening to the movie, and pretty soon, Sudhir, what you are saying will come through to our screen because the screen will be able to. The only problem is the physical medium cannot be delivered. So how will they do? So they're planning to put a chip that has got contents that are compressed that can use for every 6 months.
If they can link AR or VR with the 3D printing technology, I think this should happen.
They are doing. They're doing. So that's what I mean. A compressed things. So, like if you want the gulab smell coming from the rolls, it is already in there in a concentrated form. This is, you just insert it into your instruments, which will then have an outlet. So technology is changing so fast.
Yes.
And look at that, because of pandemic, we are connected. Sharon in USA, Meena here in London, Anjali in Hyderabad, you in Bangalore, me in London. I mean, how else would we have met?
Yes, precisely.
We would never meet. So Sharon, you also love singing, but you love dancing more because your Sitara Devi was your guru. Sudhir, you may
Oh.
not know.
Wow.
So many decades back, she used to come to India to learn
I
classical
actually lived
dancing.
with her, which was quite a blessing.
Yes, and Sitara Devi is a good name that quite a few people in the dancing world would remember. So it's amazing. Meena loves dancing.
Yes, I
Whenever
do.
you're looking, she's always moving and dancing and cooking. As does Anjali. She loves dancing as well. I think dancing is so beautiful that it releases good hormones.
Yes,
You
totally
feel
agree.
good. It's
Well,
like an
especially,
exercise.
I have to say, especially
Yeah.
dance from India, because it's so beautiful, so deep, and so spiritually awake. And
Sharon, yes, talking about India and dancing, while you were there, you are obviously from the Western world, and first trip to India, complete change of food, complete change, okay? How did you manage, and what tastes do you remember?
Oh, well, I had never had any curry before.
Yes. And how was it?
It was delicious. It was so delicious. I love it.
Was it not spicy and hot?
Well, I kind of like spicy. Now I'm making, well, this year I will be able to make my chutney because all of our bushes, we have the gooseberry amla bushes. And so
Do you feel you acquired the taste, or you were okay and you started liking it running rather than walking?
I think that I acquired it.
Okay, yeah, because it's not very easy taste.
I love it. I can't, here we only have a couple restaurants that are mostly like American food. So whenever I go to the city, I'm going like, okay, where's the Indian restaurant? Especially my favorite meal, my favorite food, I have to say, is masala dosa.
Oh, wow. We just discussed
love
about masala and dosa and things which are safe to eat, and Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, she enjoys that. She's actually from South India. She's not South Indian per se now because she has stayed most of her life in Mumbai as a principal over there and here in London. So Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, South Indian food. Sharon loves dosa and idlis and things like that.
Even, I mean, though I make it so regularly, I feel that is one of my favorite food. Like whenever my children come, they make they take it home. I have to I make idli or dosa, pack it up and give it to them. So they use it for the next week or so. So when I make idli or dosa, it's lots. It's for us and for my kids. And or they live in Cambridge. They come weekends and then they go back. So I pack and give them.
Nice.
So Sharon, next time you are in London, Meena, Dr. Lakshmi are all going to cook.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, I have to say that when Dr. Dhanada came,
yes,
she made dosas for everybody. When Hitendra and Kalpana came,
yes,
they made dosas for everybody.
Isn't it amazing as the family as we meet, and both of them are such a fun person. Hitendra from North Carolina and Dhanada from Texas, different state where you also visited them. So it's so beautiful. And when you visit Meena, she will sing and cook for you. She's quite good. She makes very authentic food.
Yes, definitely. Please come over. I'll be very happy to have you here.
Even Lata does the cooking. She secretly makes different dishes every day.
Secretly.
And if it turns out very nice, she pictures and sends and say, okay, you are not having it. Look, this is yummy. And Hasmita, of course, once a week, there is a gang of people, they do. So it's so much cooking. So do you like cooking? I mean, of course, maybe you may not be, but what is your favorite dishes?
I love to cook, and I come from, native places, Bihar. So we make, littis. They are culinary delight. Yes, they're culinary delight. And from health point also, they are top of the list. Yes, and I know how to make them. My brother, was very strict. He taught me how to fill the littis.
Wow.
There is a special trick to do that.
Anjali, you and Amrita and Bindu and Hiral plan a visit to Sudhir's place, okay?
Sure.
Oh, most well,
And you know, Rotarian Lal Gohel, I think he's
Yes.
got a resort there in Bangalore, something I believe. So it'll be nice
Yeah,
to have
he's-
the Indian people meeting over there. And
Oh,
can
yes.
you imagine, food is so good. Food also unites people. You know,
Yes.
the women,
Oh.
yeah, the
Yeah.
women uses that excuse that to the man heart is through the food, you know.
And Neil,
Hmm.
you know, maybe you can make a plan with Sharon to come to Banaras, all of you.
Yeah, Banaras would be very
Wow.
authentic, wouldn't it?
Oh,
I would love to come back.
I think next
that
year,
that Godalia chalk, the main city chalk, and then you know that tomato chaat. You, I can't describe. My mouth is full of water.
Yes.
yes.
That is awesome.
And the place,
Awesome.
Banaras itself is obviously historic
Oh.
and fun, isn't it?
And they don't serve it, you know, on metal plate or
Yeah.
in things leaf plate. They serve it in a earthen pot.
Wow.
You know? I can't tell you. You know.
And in Africa, we used to cook chapatis, the mothers used to, in the, as you say, earthenware. The taste is
Yeah.
different. Even the food
Absolutely
water
different.
container, the big matki with the tap on it,
Yes.
because
Yes.
it keeps water cool. The taste is somehow different. And we are all connected to earth, isn't it? When the rain falls on a dry place, the soup, you know, the khushbu, the sondi khushbu that comes, you know, the scent that
Yes.
comes from the earth. Isn't it beautiful?
Beautiful. Your own cow's milk, you know, heat it through the night. In the morning, you set it with, you know, curd, and by evening you will have it. This thick layer
Thick,
of
yes.
cream will be there on top.
Just like Greek yogurt. Talking about
Oh.
milk and cow, Sharon, in Creston, on the hills, the cows are there?
They're cows. Well,
Yeah.
here very special because yes, we have lots of cows. In fact, Jay, my husband, wanted to get a couple cows,
Yes.
but I'm like, we have chickens, we have the dog, we have the cats. It's enough.
Yes, it's enough.
But there are lots of cows. This is actually called baka, the baka, which means cow, and but we have something else here that's very special. We have yak.
A what?
Yes. Yaks.
Okay.
Yak, like in Tibet.
Big animals.
Yes.
Yeah, with big horns.
And they come near home?
They're right down. They're down the street. There's a whole herd of them.
Okay.
And they make yak burgers and yak steaks and that kind of.
Aha. So poor people get eaten every now and then.
Oh.
And Sharon, don't forget.
Tibetans. In fact, right now there's a Tibetan doctor from Nepal, Mustang, who is visiting, and I had a treatment with him yesterday, which was fantastic. It was very much like an Ayurvedic massage, lots of oils, and then he's going to be teaching the medicine Buddha practice next week, and so we're all very happy to have him. He's such a delight, Amchinima.
And Sharon, what's the latest situation with our crackers at the back? Make sure they're not burnt, because Meena is ready to tuck into them. Like Sudhir said, I wish there was a medium that you just put and suddenly it steps onto our table.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Amazon have done that, haven't they? Because now the food via drone comes to your table. You don't have to. You can order from the restaurant, and the food actually turns up through the balcony onto the table.
Wow.
Oh,
So in
Wow.
America, it has already started. In UK, now when you go to the restaurants, the Amazon restaurants, there is no till, there's nothing to do. You just walk in, you pick the food and walk out. Nothing, no tilling, nothing. It just takes the money from your phone.
Yep.
So
Well-
it's just amazing. How are we doing, Sharon, at your end?
Well, around the edges they're browning, but in the middle they're still.
Okay.
This happens
Do we
sometimes.
do we have to
You have
turn
to
the
wait
heat
another
down?
5 minutes, I say.
Are we having to turn the heat down or put them under the shelf below so they don't burn on the side?
maybe I can sing a song by the time
Yes, go ahead,
it's
go
done.
Yes,
and
bring a song.
and because Lataji has been asking me to sing this song. Aya Savan Jhoom Ke, so I'm going to
been
sing
dying
that.
to hear
So
the Aya
Lataji,
Savan
it's
Jhoom
for
Ke.
you.
For
Yes,
all
go
of
ahead,
us.
sing.
All of you, yes.
Because सावन आया है ना तो
हाँ,
झूमना है
Savan
ना
Jhoomna
तो
hai, yes. I hope that when I'm singing, you are zooming, okay? So,
अंदर से बाहर से
and अच्छा ठीक है.
अंदर से बाहर से क्या बात है. Look, this is the first time Lata has spoken Hindi correctly at that thing. So Hasmita, Meena says she is going to sing. You, Anjali, and Lata have to be Jumofy, either
Yes.
Janify or Jumofy, okay?
yeah
But in Sharon
definitely
is going.
you have
Meena,
worked
you
so
sing,
hard.
and Sharon is going to do classical moves to your song. Go ahead.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
You watch her. Look, go.
Oh my gosh.
बदरा है बदरा छाए के झोले पड़ गए हाय के मेले लग गए मच गई धूम रे के आया सावन
Sharon is in full swing.
ओ झूम के आया सावन झूम के बदरा है बदरा छाए के झूमे पर्वत हाय रे कज रार बदरिया को चूम के आया सावन हो झूम के आया सावन झूम के काहे सामन सबके बालमवा तू छेड़े जालमवा काहे सामन सबके बालमवा तू छेड़े जालमवा काहे फीके नजर की डोरी तू लुक छुप के हो गोरी हो गजरा है गजरा हाय के बेरी बिखरा जाए रे मेरा कजरा मच गई धूम रे के आया सावन हो झूम के आया सावन झूम के
Simply beautiful.
Well
If you notice,
Sharon.
Sharon has not heard this song necessarily,
No.
but she got the movements right. Isn't it right, Anjali?
Wow, you could understand eye movements and everything.
Correct.
Yeah. And you know, I haven't heard this song for so
Long. It's such a beautiful song, very difficult to sing as well, actually.
Yes.
Sing it very well.
very well.
Excellent.
Sudhir, you were observing Sharon's movement. Wasn't it amazing that she
Oh,
could...
she was just into it, like, soul into the body.
Too good, too good.
So let's not give her too much
Yeah.
credit because she is professional, okay?
Ah,
She knows this game for 55 years.
wow.
I started in
Wow.
1978.
Yeah, so
Ooh.
look at that. I mean,
Look
so
at
many
that.
years back.
She
I
had
was already a
encouragement from
dancer.
her mother, which
I
was
started it. Yes, my mother did tap dancing. Of course, right?
And
then
it
she
wasn't
taught me
just
from-
Sharon, it wasn't just the movements.
Mm.
It's the fact that you were enjoying what you were doing,
Mm.
and that brought the fun and smile on our face. So it was beautiful.
But that's what life is about. Life is about singing and
Yes.
music and dancing.
There is nothing like music on this earth. It can be dancing, it can be singing, it can be playing any instrument, anything to do with music. It is so therapeutic and it's great for mindfulness.
So Meena, I will correct you there, okay? There
Okay.
is nothing like music There is nothing like good food, and there is nothing like healing our heart, and there is
Yes,
nothing like
yes.
friend.
Nothing.
Like what?
Well said, very well said.
What was
All
the
adds
last
up
thing,
to
Neil?
healing.
Friends.
Friends,
Friends.
Yes.
Yes.
True, very true.
Yes.
Every word.
Absolutely. No doubt.
No doubt.
Absolutely.
I think Sharon is pulling the tray out.
Yes.
Oh,
Let's see
that's
what we have
nice.
cooked over here. Earlier, Hasmita actually, no, we started with Wai-Ching,
Mm.
and then Hasmita enticed us all with the spaghetti with hers was all the 12s, no guilt. I think that was our, Hasmita, what was our tagline today? All the 12s, no guilt.
No guilt
frill.
and healthy
And healthy ingredients. All the ingredients were so healthy, so
Yeah.
healthy consumption. Sharon is now, yes, there we are.
Using the
Meena,
pizza
your
cutter.
slice is cut already.
Yes.
Yes.
We are overstuffed with food today.
Yes.
No,
And the
it's
wonderful
just
part
healthy
is,
food.
Healthy
It will
food.
last the whole week.
yeah, all the foods were so healthy. I mean, all the choices.
And
like
what a
Hasmita
coincidence.
said,
What a
it-
coincidence. Today is the Mother's Day, and mother's food is unforgettable.
Yes,
And
yes.
that's what Prince Muhammad, when he came, we forgot, but he dedicated for every mother.
Yes. Yeah. Nobody cooks better than your mother.
Correct.
Yes, correct.
We are used to their taste because when we are born, ever since there, we are used to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, while you're in the womb, you're eating
Yeah,
everything
true.
that she eats and cooks.
Yes, true. Mm.
I think you're absolutely right. There's never a time when mother's food is not appreciated.
Yeah,
Like
true.
you said, when you're still
Yeah.
And while Sharon is slicing that, this is how Hasmita made us jealous. And you can see, look at the rainbow color at the back. The red peppers, the yellow peppers, the green peppers, the seeds,
That's
all the
beautiful.
mixture, slice of lemon to entice you.
Wow.
Wow.
Is that mint on top? Is that mint leaf?
Yes.
That's from the
Basil.
garden itself.
I think it's basil.
Oh,
Basil?
nice.
Basil.
This looks so tempting. Oh my God. I can see sunflower seeds on top and
Yes,
pumpkin
sunflower seeds,
seeds.
pumpkin seeds, all the seeds.
Ah, sesame
And
seeds.
at
Sesame
this
seeds.
end, Sharon has used sprouted seeds as well. I was not aware of that sprouted seeds actually coming as in sprout from in the pack.
Wow.
Do we get that, Hasmita? Do we get it in
Yes, so
London?
what we do, so they're sprouted and then they're just, you can either put them out to dry, you can put them in the oven and then, and that's
Yeah,
very good
so-
storing as well because they're dry, right?
So that is what we make in America. Sharon took okay, she's showing. Go on, Sharon. She's enjoying hummus. Look at that. She's eating while we are drooling over here. Look at that.
Wow.
Nice.
Is that hummus?
Yes.
Ah.
Delicious. Looking so delicious.
Wow.
Very nice.
Wow.
And Sharon, if the tray is not hot, if you could lift it at an angle to the camera, make sure you got gloves on or something. Yes, there you are. Women are always equipped with gloves. When they want to smack a man, the gloves are ready.
Wow, wow.
Bring it
wow.
more, and if you and angle it to the camera, please. Angle it more. Yes,
Got a
there you
little
are.
bird there,
Very,
but
very tempting.
It's also
Absolutely.
wow, it's
Fresh
really
and
good.
hot.
Absolutely.
so much
They
nutritious.
taste
You
better
know, there
when
were
they're hot.
seeds and everything in there.
Wow, I'm having some more. Haven't had breakfast.
You can't stop once you start. And you
So-
become, they say that what you eat, you become, So
We
have to
became
eat
rice
healthy.
earlier, didn't we? Anjali, what rice did we see in Bali? What was that rice called?
It was
I think it was
lovely
made it was from farm to the table straight away, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a lovely, very, very healthy rice.
And
Very
so
crunchy.
garnished.
Yeah.
And from rice, we went to the plant foods with Heena. And then Hasmita came and tempted us with spaghetti and the chili sauce she added on it. Before the seeds, she added some sauce on it as well. And Sharon, you are obviously, Sharon doesn't give a damn about us. She just wants to tuck in.
I think it's the best ones I've ever made. Maybe
Yes.
because I'm eating them warm too.
It's all the friend energy. Look, everybody is sending good energy over there. And Sharon, the Indian love anything from hummus family because, where it's made from is like one of our staple food. We like the chanas and dals and all those things. So it's very much Indian akin food as well, so that people love it.
Baba ganoush. I love baba ganoush.
Has it cooked inside as well? Very well. It was okay, perfect.
Perfect.
And now this doesn't go off as well, so you can leave them in a container for as long as more than 2-3 weeks, isn't it?
That's right.
There you are, yes. Yeah. So remind the
But
viewers.
they'll be
what
so
are the
good, they won't
ingredients?
last even a week.
Yeah. They can stay for longer than a week, but they won't last more than a week.
Right.
Can't stop eating.
Yes. Yes.
Wow. Well, while Sharon is enjoying that, Meena,
We
let's
need
hit
that
with another
recipe.
number.
Yeah, sure. I'm always ready.
Let's go for a maybe presto tempo, really bring in the tempo and just hit it. Maybe go for a kawali if you like.
Oh, well, I have to think.
Go for anything you like, which is sort of mid or high tempo.
Oh, okay.
And whatever you do, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas will match you.
Jab jab julfe teri.
Jab
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 Jab-
Zulfe Teri. That'll be good
Ude
one.
Ude Jab Jab
Yes,
Zulfe
yes, yes.
Teri. Oh, that'll be nice. That's
Even
a
Hasmita
very
has woken
nice.
up. Look, there you are. She's standing on the table now.
Okay, let me just get the lyrics out.
Yes.
And here it comes.
And Sharon, you can keep on tucking and maybe one hand tucking and one hand movement, okay?
उड़े जब जब जुल्फी तेरी उड़े जब जब जुल्फी तेरी हो उड़े जब जब जुल्फी तेरी हाँ उड़े जब जब जुल्फी तेरी कवारियों का दिल मचले कवारियों का दिल मचले जिंद मेरी जब ऐसे चिकने चेहरे जब ऐसे चिकने चेहरे तो कैसे ना नजर फिसले तो कैसे ना नजर फिसले जिंद मेरी टा 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 हो रुत प्यार करन की आई रुत प्यार करन की आई हो रुत प्यार करन की आई हाँ रुत प्यार करन की आई कि बेरियों के बेर पक गए कि बेरियों के बेर पक गए जिंद मेरी कभी डाल इधर भी डेरा कभी डाल इधर भी डेरा कि तक तक नैन थक गए कि थक थक नैन थक गए जिंद मेरी टा 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 टरना 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 हो उस गांव के सगर के सदके उस गांव पे सरग के सदके हो उस गांव पे स्वर्ग के सदके उस गांव पे स्वर्ग के सदके कि जहाँ मेरा यार वसदा कि जहाँ मेरा यार वसदा जिंद मेरी हाँ पानी लेने के बहाने आ जा पानी लेने के बहाने आ जा कि तेरा मेरा एक रास्ता कि तेरा मेरा एक रास्ता जिंद मेरी
Wow. Yeah, baat hai. Well, Dr. Lakshmi, same line from you. Maybe one word because you love it.
My voice is not as it used to be before. I'll just try to say one or two lines.
Yes, go ahead.
It's an old song. दादी ने कहा हो तुम,
Waha.
दादी ने कहा हो तुम,
प्यार से
पुकारे प्यार के पुकार है जहाँ
तुम
ओ ना ना हो आज इस na. Sorry, I mean
That's a good.
I don't sing because I keep forgetting.
It's good enough. It's good enough. Making an effort is good, and you are in a good mood. Almost the correct soul level, Meena.
Yeah.
It was good. I think, and actually, Dr. Lakshmi does sing good. Sharon is out basking in the sun over there. It's 11 o'clock in the morning, up in the mountains of Creston, Colorado, in the United States of America. Sharon, is it cold? Is it cold up there?
It's about 63 degrees, but we're high up. It's this is Fahrenheit.
Yes.
We're high up. The sun is strong, but look how green this is. Everything is just starting. You see the leaves here.
Yes.
They're just starting to bloom, but it's going to be gorgeous because we had so much rain. It's usually very dry, and we had 5 days and big snow up on these mountains. I could show you the other mountains that are not as jagged, you'll see like really covered. So it's going to be really good for us. It's going to be a gorgeous spring.
And fresh oxygen. Look at that. You've got nothing. There is no carbon monoxide up there.
Wow.
And pure water.
Yes, pure water, isn't it?
Some of the purest water on the planet, actually.
Wow. So wonderful. Different parts of the earth, we are all connected in a different way. We are just like one family. Maybe it's time to close. Meena, hit us with another number. Sudhir, do you think? You don't, but you like listening, correct? Any favorite number you've got that Meena can deliver? Let's have 2 more numbers. We've heard Lata's favorite song. We heard Dr. Lakshmi Vyas. Amrita and Sudhir, you have a 1 chance each before we go and say goodbye to everybody. So Hasmita, you or Sudhir can make a choice.
That Shammi Kapoor and Kashmir Ki Kali number.
I like Tere Liye from Virzara. So.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. Fantastic choice.
Okay.
So which one? Tere Liye and then the Kashmir Ki Kali.
Which song from Kashmir Ki Kali?
Whichever you like. All of them are heart
fine.
stealers.
Sorry, Sudhir.
All of them are heart stealers from Kashmir Ki Kali.
Yes, correct.
Yes, any one of them.
Whichever you love the most.
Okay. First I will sing Tere Liye from Veer Zara.
Go ahead.
That's one of my favorite songs as well.
Lovely.
Kya baat hai. Lata ji has really excelled in this song, and what a beautiful composition by Madan Mohan ji. Oh. तेरे लिए हम हैं जिए होठों को सिए तेरे लिए हम हैं जिए हर आंसू पिए दिल में मगर जलते रहें चाहत के दिए तेरे लिए दिल में मगर जलते रहें, चाहत के दिए तेरे लिए जिंदगी लेके आई है बीते दिन की किताब, जिंदगी लेके आई है बीते दिन की किताब, घेरे है अब हमें यादें बेहिसाब, बिन पूछे मिले मुझे कितने सारे जवाब, चाहा था क्या पाया है क्या हमने देखिए, दिल में मगर जलते रहें, चाहत के दिए तेरे लिए तेरे लिए तेरे लिए तेरे लिए तेरे लिए तेरे लिए।
क्या बात है।
Very
Well
good,
done.
very nice.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Very well sung.
Thank you. And now from Kashmir Ki Kali, I'm going to sing Deewana Hua Badal.
Arre wow, that's Sudhir's favorite. Actually, he wanted that number. He couldn't remember. Look at it. Look, he's clapping. He's happy.
Okay. So here, this is for you, Sudhir ji. Oh, ho, ho, ha, 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 ha. Ha, 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 ha. दीवाना हुआ बादल, सावन की घटा छाई, ये देख के दिल झूमा ले प्यार ने अंगड़ाए, दीवाना हुआ बादल, ऐसी तो मेरी तकदीर न थी, तुम सा जो कोई महबूब मिले, दिल आज खुशी से पागल है, दिल आज खुशी से पागल है जाने वफा तुम खूब मिले, है जाने वफा तुम खूब मिले, दिल क्यों न बने पागल, क्या तुमने अदा पाई, ये देख के दिल झूमा ले प्यार ने अंगड़ाए, दीवाना हुआ बादल।
Wow, wow. क्या बात है. Well done. And our Sharon is still outside.
Oh.
Maybe it's a perfect time to say goodbye to everybody.
Yeah.
What a wonderful session we've had, Sharon. Your hummus and your crackers are really cracking. So beautiful. And Sharon, so let's say thank you to everybody who helped out today. And maybe we tell them what's happening next week, Sharon, which is our special episode, which is very much required at the moment in the earth. And that is to do with Mental Health Awareness Week. So this week onwards, from tomorrow, is a Mental Health Awareness Week. And it finishes on 18th officially. So Healing Our Earth will be closing it on behalf of the mental health awareness people. So next week, if you know anybody who is stressed, not happy with life, maybe mentally not stable or requires help, or going through stress, then in a nice, gentle way, they can pop in and see what we can do for them. And following week, Sharon, yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul.
Yeah.
Complete one-stop solution.
Always
You
such a
love,
wonderful.
you love these sessions, don't you, Sharon? So it's a beautiful session. So
Oh,
this
yes.
is the next 2 weeks session. And Sharon, maybe you can say goodbye, and then Meena, you can maybe sing the Gayatri mantra or any mantra so we can say goodbye.
Sure.
Sharon, have we lost the signal? She's in a mountain.
And then also we have
Sharon, we are
bring
losing
some
your
Qigong
signal.
people.
Yes, you are
and,
back.
I would love to get to the call. So I'll see if I can show us some of the Tibetan yoga.
Yes, the team is waiting for your input.
My internet is.
The team is waiting for your input for the later part. Okay, Sharon? Sharon, we are losing signal from you.
Yes.
Okay,
I know.
we are losing signal from Sharon. Meena,
Yeah.
we can finish with Gayatri mantra. Nice long Gayatri mantra. I think everybody.
Definitely. Let's all sing by just
Correct.
opening our hands, closing our eyes, and wishing peace in the words. And let's just sing Gayatri Mantra. Om Bhur Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat Om Bhur Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat Om Bhur Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat